gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Few of the big homies. I mean, men ain't supposed to be scared of men, but they was afraid of him.
When it comes to real street terror, Monster Cody is definitely near the top of the list. He didn't get the nickname Monster for nothing. He earned it at just 13 years old after beating a man so badly that his face couldn't even be recognized.
Where did Monster come from?
The name?
Yeah.
Because America produced me, but the name came from a beating that I had given a guy.
If he could do that to a random man, imagine what he did to his enemies. So when the deadly war between the A-Tray gangster Crips and the Rollin' 60s Crips broke out, Monster Cody played a major role and was responsible for a lot of killings.
Do you have any idea how many people you've killed?
No, I don't even know.
But you remember doing it?
Yeah, no doubt about it. I was engaged in a war, and the rules of engagement were kill or be killed, you know?
That's why many people find it strange how he never crossed paths with Big U during that time, especially since Monster reportedly killed several of Big U's close friends.
Typical LA.
With Big U during that time, especially
Typical LA dude. Yo, this is a typical LA dude right here, bro. Insane.
since Monster reportedly killed several of Big U's close friends. Monster Cody was about 3 years older than Big U, and many believe that if they had run into each other, Big U might not have survived. Even though Big U had a strong reputation too, he wasn't on Cody's level. In fact, Big U himself admitted that things would have been way more violent if Cody had still been active, and he even called Cody one of his inspirations.
Cody was an enigma, man. If he could have stayed straight, he'd have been a mark. I look up to him. I got a lot of respect for him.
A-Trace versus Rollin' 60s. Now, the war between A-Trace and Rollin' 60s started over a girl. A fight between an A-Tray recruit and someone from the 60s turned into gun violence, and the A-Tray member ended up killing Tyrone, the younger brother of Big Rick, a well-known 60s member.
In 1979, along with Tookie's arrest, was the start of the A-Tray Rollin' 60s war. So I understand the whole thing was over a girl.
Yes, sir.
That changed everything. Neighborhoods that used to be cool with each other had to
You know them old heads ain't gonna lie about Nathan. Oh, so they say all this is over for pussy. Hell yeah, damn sure was.
take sides, and old friends became enemies. Monster Cody was deep in the middle of the war. He shot and attacked dozens of Rollin' 60s members. It got so bad that a woman named Elisa Burks McKnight, who lost several nephews to the war, claimed that Monster Cody captured one of her nephews, chopped him up, and kept his arms as trophies, and he was only 16 at the time.
Monster Cody did an interview, and he said that he brought somebody's arm.
You mean to tell me that story is real?
Yes, that was Jay Blake's arm. It was real. He did bring an arm back. They chopped him up and put him in front of Jefferson High School.
Not long after, Cody was ambushed and shot 6 times by 3 adult Rollin' 60s members. He had been set up by some girls who were dating guys from his set. What probably saved his life was the fact that earlier that night, he had been drinking cheap wine called Night Train and smoking PCP during a New Year's Eve celebration. Because he was so high, his body didn't go into shock after the shooting. While in the hospital, Cody said he had hallucinations where he saw the faces of everyone he had shot over the years and also saw his baby daughter. He survived and spent several weeks recovering. Meanwhile, his younger brother Kershawn, known as Lil Monster and also an A-Tray, wanted revenge. On New Year's Day 1981, Kershawn and a few other young A-Trays went on a shooting spree. Kershawn shot 2 teens at a party in the 60s neighborhood, later killed another teen in a drive-by. He was later arrested and sentenced to 5 years in juvenile detention for murder. While Cody was still in the hospital, the same people who shot him came back to try and...
Yo, you catching bodies and you only get 5 years in juvie? God, the 80s and 90s something, ain't it? God damn, boy. The 80s and 90s was something. God damn, boy. A whole bunch of motherfuckers. Crack wheeling and coke wheeling motherfuckers. No crack wheeling, coke wheeling, and PCP smoking motherfuckers, man. God damn.
Finish the job, a nurse stepped in and saved his life. But once Cody was released, he didn't slow down. He went right back to attacking and killing Rollin 60s members. Monster Cody was a serious threat to the Rollin 60s, a true menace. But how did Monster Cody become the person he did? Monster Cody. Monster Cody was born Cody DeJean Scott on November 13, 1963 in Los Angeles, California. His parents, Ernest Scott and Bertie Canada, were originally from Houston, Texas. Cody was the fifth of 6 kids. He had 4 brothers and 2 sisters. Cody believed there was a chance that his real father was Dick Bass, a former running back for the Los Angeles Rams. He thought his mother may have had an affair with a football player, but there's no solid proof to support that claim. Whether true or not, his supposed father, Ernest Scott, held a deep grudge against Bertie over an alleged affair. He regularly abused her in front of the kids during Cody's early childhood. Ernest also mistreated Cody specifically, both physically and emotionally. He would beat him often and clearly favored his biological children over Cody. For example, he would take the other kids out to restaurants, movies, or even to visit his hometown in Houston, but he would always leave Cody behind on purpose. In 1970, Ernest and Bertie got divorced. Even after that, Ernest would still visit the family on weekends, but he continued to show nothing but dislike and coldness toward Cody. By 1972, Bertie had moved the family into a home near 69th Street and Denker Avenue, right in the middle of a dangerous gang-heavy neighborhood in South Central Los Angeles. Bertie was working several jobs to support the family, so she wasn't home much. Because of the neglect he felt from both parents, Cody started spending most of his time on the streets. It was around then that he began hanging out with his neighbor, Stanley Tookie Williams, the leader of the West Side Crips. In his book, Blue Rage Black Redemption, Tookie recalled how Cody was always around, watching him and the other Crip members hang out, lift weights, and smoke PCP. They would talk about their fights and shootings, while young Cody listened closely. Tookie would later say he regretted the way he acted around Cody, knowing how much influence he had on the boy. He blamed himself for exposing Cody to gang life and drugs, especially PCP, which Cody would later become heavily addicted to. After the war, Monster ended up getting sent back to jail again. Now, despite dropping out of high school, Cody found himself drawn to education while behind bars. Prison gave him time to think, and he used that time to read, learning about Malcolm X, the Black Panthers, and revolutionary ideologies that made him question everything he had been taught in the streets. He started associating with members of the Republic of New Africa, and that exposure pushed him to re-examine his purpose. It wasn't just about survival anymore. He wanted something bigger, something that mattered. His involvement in activism deepened when he participated in the 1992 Los Angeles riots, a massive uprising sparked by the brutal beating of Rodney King by LAPD officers. The riots were a turning point in LA's history, and Cody was right in the middle of it, standing with his people in defiance of a system that had oppressed them for generations. That, of course, led to yet another arrest. By 1993, Cody was sitting in solitary confinement at Pelican Bay State Prison, one of the most notorious prisons in California. But it was in that cell, alone with his thoughts, that he decided to write down his life story. That decision led to Monster, the autobiography of an LA gang member, a book that would shake the world. At the time, gang culture was still somewhat of a mystery to the general public. Most people only saw the surface-level violence, but Cody's book gave them a first-hand account of what life in the trenches was really like.
This book is 383 pages of reality. I'm uniquely qualified to write 383 pages of life for this generation, and that's what I've done. It's 383 pages of gore, no doubt about that, but it's reality. It happens every day.
Monster Cody and Tupac's friendship. In the early 1990s, Cody had begun going by the name Sanika Shakur.
You know the crazy part about it? As I said to myself, who the fuck is this dude? I don't know this dude. But when I seen pictures, especially this one right here,
Tupac's friendship. In the early
especially this one right here, I was like, this dude looks familiar as fuck. So yeah, I think I do know about this dude. I don't think I know. I didn't know much about him. But I think I've have like seen this dude's face plenty of times before, for sure. Plenty of times before, for sure.
1990s, Cody had begun going by the name Sanyika Shakur, and around this time, he became friends with Tupac Shakur. Tupac and Monster Cody didn't have a lot of public interactions, but one of their first recorded conversations was a powerful 22-minute phone call on October 18th, 1995. This was right after both of them had been released from prison, and you could immediately tell how comfortable they were with each other.
What's up? You got two, player. Hey, I got the message you was trying to send, but they had me on the Hannibal Lecter trip.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened, because they do that to me, too, when I was up in there.
During the call, they covered a lot. One of the things Monster Cody wanted was for Tupac to play him in a movie about his life, and Pac was open to the idea.
You know we start shooting the movie next month, right?
You do?
I'm telling you, man, I want you to play me, man.
I want to play you.
Okay, dig this.
Nobody play you.
I'm going to plug you in, man. I'm telling you, can't nobody do this shit but you. We're going to have that Shakur thing.
All right, I'm going to blow it up.
We're going to have that Shakur thing.
Hey, I represent it for you. I'm telling you. All of New York. I got all those New York dudes who hate the West Coast screaming out your name.
They also talked about collaborating on music, with Tupac inviting Cody to a studio to record. But what really stood out was how much Tupac respected Cody's journey and his book, Monster, the autobiography of an LA gang member. Pac had read it while he was locked up and was blown away by it. At one point, he recalled a moment when someone pulled a gun on him, and in that split second, his mind flashed back to Cody's book, where Cody described a similar experience in vivid detail. That moment hit Pac hard because he could relate to it on a deep level.
So when they pulled the pistols out, I swear on everything I love, first thing I thought about was reading in your book when you was talking about how you felt when them niggas drew down on you.
Ain't that cool?
Exactly how I felt. The setup, the shit you was talking about, how you just look up and the nigga be like, boom.
But the most important part of their conversation wasn't about movies or music. It was about change. Tupac had a whole plan laid out to uplift black communities, and he wanted Cody to be a part of it. His vision was to create a youth league with football, basketball, and softball teams for boys and girls, where each team would be sponsored by a different rapper.
It's like we start like this youth league, right? Like football league, basketball, football, softball, for girls and boys. I'm going to get all the rappers to adopt the team.
The rappers would put up the money to fund the teams, while local churches would sell food during the games, and men from the community would handle security. The goal was to build a sense of unity and positive energy within the neighborhoods, and it didn't stop there. Tupac wanted to take things even further by organizing weekend block parties where big-name rappers would perform. These wouldn't just be parties. They would be strategic gatherings to bring people together and mobilize them for real change.
Then on the weekends, we have block parties. All right. Every rapper got to get up. Every rapper, nigga, if you got a record out, you got to get up for us. You got to come do a free show for the hood.
Once they had the numbers, they would register voters and take their demands directly to the mayors of different cities. The message would be clear. We have the people, we have the numbers, and we need things to change in our communities. If you don't address these issues, you don't get our votes.
And then when we do that, we register the voters. And if we can register them for Democrats, Republican, or Independent, then we start going up to the mayors of these cities and telling them, look, we got this many voters in this city. We want you to do this. We want a community center. We start hitting up Nike for the free clothes, the computer stores for the free computers for each community center.
Pac's plan even extended to addressing street violence and crime. He talked about going straight to the shot callers in different drug-infested areas and negotiating with them to keep the streets safe during certain hours.
We're going to drive to all these drug areas, right? Yeah. Imagine me, Redman, Tretch, Ice Cube, them type of niggas getting out, going up to whoever's the main drug dealer on that niggas to dinner, invite them niggas to some Sean Perignon, steak and lobster, and be like, look, player, we asking you, not telling you, we asking you as a player to a player, can you please give us a pass to have these streets clean?
His idea was simple, but powerful. There should be no gunshots, no violence during those designated times so that kids could clean the streets safely. He also wanted politicians to step in and ensure that law enforcement wasn't harassing people unnecessarily during those safe hours. What Tupac was proposing wasn't just a temporary fix. It was a long-term strategy to reclaim the streets and empower the people. And Monster Cody was all in. He was ready to ride with Tupac on this movement.
Let that be for the kids. Let them niggas be safe during those times. No gunshots, no drug dealers. From 11 p.m. to 6 a.m., y'all can have the streets back. But let us get the streets from these times.
During the call, they also talked about the idea of doing a book on Tupac's life. Cody mentioned that it'd be great to write it, and Pac, who had already been trying to get some.
This is why when people ask who your favorite hero, which one is which one the best to you? Tupac or Big? And Pac or Big, but it's gonna always Pac. Big was different, but Pac was different. You know what I'm saying? Like it was always more. It was always more than what people try to portray him as. You know what I'm saying? That's usually how it goes. You know what I mean? Not usual, but usual. You know what I'm saying? If he don't want, bro, that's usually how it goes. You know, motherfuckers be off the chain and all that. Yeah, it be more the motherfuckers than what motherfuckers be trying to lead on. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro. Bro was just different, man. His mind was hella creative, bro. Hella creative, dog. So when people try to, base base his death and base how that went or whatever off this gang shit, it was more than that. It was more than that. It was more than that. Sure.
Something like that going, was fully on board. He called Cody's book a classic, but Cody told him that Pac's story would even be more explosive. And honestly, he wasn't wrong. Tupac's life was filled with enough triumphs, struggles, and revolutionary ideas to inspire generations. During their call, Tupac and Monster Cody also touched on one of the biggest turning points in Pac's life, the infamous Quad Studio shooting. Pac got shot multiple times in that ambush.
Into the murder of rapper Tupac Shakur. This is now available to the public. It includes pictures and video of the car Shakur was riding in the night of his death.
And it completely changed the way he saw the world. Before that incident, he used to put the movement first. He believed in uniting people, bridging gaps, and bringing different groups together for a greater cause. He didn't prioritize gang affiliations or street politics because he thought there was a bigger fight to win. But after that shooting, everything changed for him. Pac admitted that the betrayal messed him up mentally. He felt like his open-mindedness, his willingness to embrace everybody, was what got him set up in the first place. That's when he started leaning towards putting gangbanging first because, in his eyes, the movement had failed him. People he trusted had turned against him.
My shit, the gangbang shit, comes second to me. Right. And now I'm trying to make it come first because that movement shit will fuck you up. Movement shit got me loving every brother. Yeah. You know what I mean? If you need me, I'm there for you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nigga need money, a job, I'm with you. Niggas be come up to me with guns on. Niggas be hugging me with techs on. You know what I mean?
And when Pac said this, Cody responded with something that would later seem like a warning. He talked about how he always kept his circle small. Cody was extremely cautious about the people he surrounded himself with because he knew that the wrong company could put him in life or death situations. He made it clear that he only trusted a select few, and he was very intentional about who he called a friend.
I am who I am. I survived through what I survived through by being intelligent, by not allowing cats to outsmart me, put me in precarious position where I can get whacked, right? So I choose my friends very, very carefully.
Looking back, a lot of people found that conversation eerie because, in many ways, it foreshadowed what happened to Tupac. One of the biggest theories surrounding Pac's death is that the people around him, the ones he trusted, were the ones who led to his downfall. And that's exactly why, after Tupac was killed, Cody's first suspect wasn't the streets. It was Suge Knight. To Cody, there was always something off about the circumstances surrounding Tupac's death. Yes, Tupac joining death row and aligning himself with Suge Knight played a huge role in escalating the East Coast versus West Coast beef, but Cody believed there was even more to it. He later wrote about his suspicions, saying, "On hearing of his death, my first thought was that Suge had set him up. I had no evidence, but had heard that a feud was brewing over contractual matters, including Machiavelli's firing of his lawyer, David Kenner, and him wanting to leave death row to start his own label. I read and reread all the news clippings about the shooting. Things kept fitting ill to me. I'd read that he had no vest on and then saw a photo and vibe to substantiate this fact. Yet in my experience, Machiavelli went nowhere without a vest or his heat. And if his killers were the Southside Crips with whom he supposedly fought that evening, why didn't the shooter dump on every car in the caravan? Suge's entourage was allegedly made up of top-ranking blood Pyrus, so why would a Crip pass up all those points to shoot someone who wasn't even a blood? These thoughts ran through my head before I met the man." Cody actually went on to investigate Tupac's murder himself. That alone speaks volumes about the love and respect he had for Pac. Interestingly, Cody eventually met Suge Knight while they were both in prison. Suge Big even wrote him a letter acknowledging his friendship with Tupac, but even that wasn't enough to ease Cody's suspicions. He remained skeptical, constantly questioning the narrative that was being pushed about Pac's death. Monster Cody may not have been able to bring his vision to life alongside Tupac, but that didn't stop him from making a name for himself in his own way. His journey was one of transformation, from a feared gang member and one of Los Angeles' most notorious criminals, to an author and activist who used his own story to warn others about the dangers of the streets. Monster Cody's final years. Cody's later years were just as eventful as his younger days, though in a different way. Even as he tried to turn his life around, trouble seemed to follow him. In 2007, he was accused of breaking into an acquaintance's home, assaulting him, and attempting to steal his car. At the time, his name was already on Los Angeles' most wanted gang members list due to parole violations. Given California's strict three-strikes law, another serious conviction would mean life in prison. That case was a major turning point. If things didn't go his way, he was looking at spending the rest of his days behind bars. In 2008, Cody ended up pleading no contest to carjacking and robbery charges. Instead of life, he was sentenced to 6 years in state prison. That same year, while locked up once again, he took a different approach to storytelling. He had already told his real-life experiences in Monster, but now he was diving into fiction. He wrote his first novel, Thug Life, using storytelling as another way to highlight the realities of street life. But he didn't stop there. In November 2013, he released another book, Stand Up, Struggle Forward, New African Revolutionary Writings on Nation, Class, and Patriarchy. This wasn't just about gang life. It was a deeper exploration of race, politics, and the social structures that had shaped his world. Cody was no longer just talking about what happened to him. He was diving into why things were the way they were. Before he passed, he was working on yet another book and was in talks with a streaming service to bring his story to life as a podcast. One of the most interesting parts of this project was that he was collaborating with someone he once considered an enemy, Leo Pretty Boy Smith, a former rival from the Rollin' 60s Crips. Cody and Smith had grown up in the same neighborhood, but they had been on opposite sides of one of the most infamous Crip rivalries.
The Rolling 60s was the largest gang in the city of Los Angeles, with over 1,600 active members, the size of an army brigade.
A-Tray gangsters versus Rollin' 60s. For years, they had been sworn enemies, caught up in the never-ending cycle of violence that defined LA gang culture. But things changed after Cody published Monster. Smith, like many others, saw the book as more than just a personal story. It was a wake-up call. The two men eventually squashed their beef and started working together, a testament to how much Cody had evolved. One of the people who helped bring Cody's story into the mainstream was Leon Bing, a former fashion model turned journalist. She had written a book called Do or Die, an in-depth look at LA gang life, and Cody was one of the people she featured. That exposure played a big role in making his story known outside of the streets. Bing saw a side of Cody that many didn't. She recalled organizing a toy drive at a local hospital while he was in prison, an effort to give back to the community despite his circumstances.
I knew goddamn well one of them goddamn dogs ain't loose again. I got a smart ass fucking dog who just don't want to be dumb. She keep pushing the fucking fence open. But after this, we gonna do how much? Yeah, it's over. We got check. It's really good.
She remembered him as an incredibly intelligent and well-read
What I was saying, she reminded me of a Madonna.
person, someone who was often misunderstood because of his reputation. He had been feared for so long that people didn't always see the depth of his mind. Fast forward, and Cody's story came to a tragic end. On June 7th, 2021, he was found dead in a tent at an encampment near the San Luis River Trail in Oceanside, California. His wife, Tamu, was the one who discovered his body. According to authorities, Cody had been dead for some time. His body was in a badly decomposed state when they found him. The Oceanside Police Department stated that there were no signs of foul play, and it appeared he had died of natural causes.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy. That's how it goes, man. He got him. Did what he did. Um, he did his time, whether he did what many people may think. wasn't enough or whatever the case was, but he changed that shit, man, and you know, wanted to speak about it and wanted to shed light on other shit about it. So, you know, it at the end of the day, Muff, motherfucker try to make it seem like it ain't what it ain't. But, it is what it is, man. Motherfuckers know what they sign up, bro. Motherfuckers know what they get into. It just is what it is, bro. Um, let me go check. Let me go check and make sure my damn dog's still. All I gotta do is splash the damn light up. I think I need to charge it. But hopefully I just flash it at the door and see if she's still in there. Then we'll be good. And I don't know. I know for sure we doing Prestige grind tonight. Cause like I said, we ain't gonna start doing the what I want to do probably until the next couple of days. So probably Sunday. Sunday we'll start the 4 to 6 hours of different streams a day. So I mean, well, 2 times a day. So it'll be 4 to 6 hours doing one stream on gaming, and then 4 to 6 hours doing another stream on reactions, and that'll all happen in a day. So that's how we're gonna start doing it. We're gonna start running it like that. Every stream. And of course, y'all already know I won't do every stream on Twitch. If so, we'll do like half and half. So we'll do 2 hours on Twitch and 2 hours on YouTube, something like that. You know what I mean? But hold on, let me peep out my damn back door and make sure my damn dog's still in the damn still in the fence.
Top players. Top players.
The Department of Homeland Security.
Maybe.
Are you drinking a Coke?
Okay.
King Von's son.
Oh yeah, today my last day for sure. It's my last day for sure. Look where the fuck I'm at! I'm in the middle of Camp Crystal Lake!
Well, they fired me. They took my badge as soon as I walked back in the building, y'all. What the fuck? What the fuck? Back at motherfucking square one.
I'm tired. I don't want to see this fucking badge. I don't want to see that fucking building. I am appreciative. I'm grateful I have the schedule.
Disclaimer. This video is an...
Throughout baseball history, there's been a select few pitchers who just don't give a fuck. Blessed with the superhuman ability to heave an object 100...
World's most expensive grill, man. Sauce Walker, Plug Geo, you dig?
I don't want no free. I want my money and I want to go over the top, best of the best, biggest of the biggest, make it work.
A 20-year friendship in Houston's jewelry scene just blew up in a major way. And the real story behind Johnny Dang's $200 million empire is about to shake the whole hip-hop world. Behind the flashy diamond grills and high-priced chains,
Throughout baseball history, there's been a select...
chains, Sauce Walker had been spending serious money at Johnny Dang's shop for years, building a bond that looks solid from the outside. We're talking...
World's most expensive grill, man. Sauce Walker, Plug Geo, you dig?
I don't want no free. I want my money and I want to go over the top, best of the best, biggest of the biggest, make it work.
A 20-year friendship in Houston's jewelry scene just blew up in a major way. And the real story behind Johnny Dang's $200 million empire is about to shake the whole hip-hop world. Behind the flashy diamond grills and high-priced chains, Sauce Walker had been spending serious money at Johnny Dang's shop for years, building a bond that looks solid from the outside. We're talking massive purchases, custom pieces, and loyalty that went way beyond business deals. But things took a sharp turn when Sauce started questioning the value he was getting, with claims about overpriced jewelry and stones that didn't match what was promised. That's when everything shifted, and the truth behind this fallout started coming to light in the way nobody expected. What really caused this split isn't simple at all. It's layered, strategic, and way more intense than people thought. Now, there's even audio making waves that has Johnny Dang trying to clear his name and protect his image. Before diving deeper, let's keep it real. Social media has been going crazy over this situation, with people choosing sides and spreading all kinds of stories. But we're here to break it down properly, separating what's real from what's just talk, because this situation goes far beyond surface level drama.
World's most expensive grill, man. Sauce Walker, Plug Geo, you dig?
I'm gonna take out the Johnny Dangs and put in the Geos. I'm sorry. I'm taking out these and I'm upgrading to these. You know what I'm saying? We went from 100,000 to 1 million. You know what I'm saying? Cause we setting the bar standard in the state of Texas so high that it cannot be beaten. Welcome to Texas.
And don't get it twisted. This wasn't just random online noise or a quick disagreement for attention. This was a long-standing relationship that cracked under pressure, and the reasons behind it run deep. Johnny Dang and Sauce Walker go way back, over 20 years deep. This wasn't just a casual link-up. This was built from the early days when Sauce was coming up in Houston, spending big money at Johnny's shop and forming what looked like solid loyalty. But here's where things take a turn. Sometimes the people closest to you end up moving in ways you didn't expect. Let's break it down clearly. Johnny Dang came to America from Vietnam with nothing but ambition and a strong drive to succeed in a brand new environment. He started small, working out of a flea market booth in Houston, putting in long hours, learning English, and connecting with local artists who were just starting to gain attention. Step by step, that small hustle grew into a $200 million jewelry empire. He became the go-to name for major rappers across Houston, Atlanta, and Los Angeles. But what really set Johnny apart was how sharp he moved during hip-hop's rise. Back in the early 2000s, while traditional jewelers stuck to old ways, Johnny focused on what artists actually wanted.
Johnny wouldn't have did nothing better than what I got in my mind, which I don't understand. Johnny wanted to put some smile in my mind. I don't want no free. He wanted to give me some free shit that was way smaller than this. I don't want no free. I want my money and I want to go over the top, best of the best, biggest of the biggest, make it work.
Custom pieces that showed off their identity and success. He wasn't just offering jewelry. He was creating symbols of status, standout pieces, and bold designs that could shape how an artist was seen. And Houston was the perfect place for this to take off. This city wasn't regular. It produced legends like DJ Screw and UGK and had a strong underground scene where artists were eager to show their progress through standout pieces. Johnny placed himself right in the center of this cultural wave, offering payment plans, custom designs, and building close relationships that made artists feel like they were part of something real while they invested their tour earnings and music money. He knew exactly how to make people feel valued while growing his business at the same time. Now, in the hip-hop jewelry world, loyalty means everything. When you find a jeweler who truly gets your vision and can turn your ideas into standout pieces, you stick with them. You build a bond that feels like family. And that's exactly how things played out between Johnny Dang and Sauce Walker. For over 20 years, Sauce was spending big at Johnny's shop. We're talking about massive purchases, including a $500,000 chain, along with countless grills, pendants, bracelets, the full collection. Sauce wasn't just a client. He was like a walking showcase of Johnny Dang's work, representing the brand everywhere he went. But here's where things start to get more layered. While Sauce was investing heavily and helping boost Johnny's name in Houston, other artists, especially those from outside the city, were getting different treatment. Some were receiving promotional pieces, discounted deals, or early access to new designs. Meanwhile, loyal local clients like Sauce were paying full price across the board. And in this industry, perception is everything. When artists see their favorite rappers wearing certain pieces, it influences where they go next. He would hook up high-profile artists with free or discounted pieces in exchange for social media posts and public appearances showing off his jewelry. It was a smart promo move, no doubt. But here's the twist. Longtime customers who supported him before the spotlight weren't getting those same perks, and that started raising eyebrows. Now here's where things really get serious, at least according to industry talk. There were growing claims that Johnny Dang was charging top-tier prices while allegedly using CVD diamonds. Those are lab-created stones, and presenting them as if they were natural diamonds. That's a major difference when it comes to value. We're talking about artists spending anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000 on pieces they believed had natural diamonds worth that price. But the claim suggests some of those items may have included lab-created stones that typically cost much less to produce. And this CVD diamond conversation goes deeper than most people think. These stones can be made in a matter of weeks, compared to natural diamonds that take millions of years to form underground. Even though they can look the same and share similar properties, their market value is usually much lower.
For a family movie night, you really can't go wrong with the classics. So grab some popcorn and throw on your favorite classic. For example, a natural 2-carat diamond might go for around $20,000, while a similar lab-created version could range between $3,000 and $5,000. That's a big gap. Everything reached a breaking point when Sauce Walka revealed what he called the world's first permanent $1 million grill, created by celebrity jeweler Jose G. This wasn't just another flashy piece. This was on a whole different level. The grill featured a mix of 1-carat and 3-carat diamonds set in rose gold, with each tooth estimated between $20,000 and $50,000 across all 28 teeth. The level of detail was wild. We're talking over 50 carats of high-quality stones carefully placed into a permanent design. And when Sauce showed it off, he made it clear on camera, saying, "I'm gonna take out Johnny Dang's and put in the Geos. I'm sorry I'm taking out these and upgrading to these. We went from 100,000 to 1 million. You know what I'm saying? We setting the bar, the standard in Texas so high that we cannot be beaten." That moment hit hard. That statement right there, publicly comparing both jewelers and calling one an upgrade over the other, is what really sparked tension and pushed a 20-year relationship to the edge. And the timing made it even more intense. Johnny Dang was already dealing with growing public questions about his business, and now one of his most loyal clients was openly suggesting his work didn't match that top-tier level. But here's another twist. Jose G, the jeweler behind that $1 million grill, wasn't just some random name in the mix. Reports indicate an inconsistency. On the other side, Sauce Walka stayed vocal about his experience, emphasizing his vision, his spending, and why he chose to move in a different direction. And then there's the bigger picture. Situations like this shine a light on how the custom jewelry world really operates, where image, trust, pricing, and relationships all collide. One small shift can turn into a major fallout when expectations don't line up. Here's the part that really made people pause. This wasn't being framed as just one or two questionable deals. According to industry talk, it was suggested this could be a repeated pattern that played a role in building Johnny Dang's $200 million empire. And when you're working with artists who trust your expertise, that kind of responsibility carries serious weight. A lot of artists aren't deep into diamond technicalities. They rely on the jeweler to guide them and be transparent about what they're buying. In many cases, they don't even ask for certification details, putting full trust in the person they're doing business with. That's why this situation sparked such a big reaction. If someone with a strong reputation is facing these kinds of claims, it naturally leads to bigger questions about the entire luxury jewelry space and its connection to the music industry. People started asking, how common is this type of situation? Are others using similar approaches? And how many artists may have paid premium prices without fully understanding what they were getting? Those questions alone kept the conversation going. And then there's the hometown angle. Houston has always had a tight, connected music scene where loyalty means everything. When someone rises up, there's an unspoken expectation to support the people and businesses around you. Johnny Dang built his name as Houston's go-to jeweler, the one who understood the culture and worked closely with local artists. The city's scene has always been about staying connected, giving back, and keeping that foundation strong as success grows. Johnny Dang gained a lot from that hometown loyalty. Houston artists didn't just support him because of his skills. They supported him because he was seen as part of the city's circle, someone connected to the culture and community. That kind of trust goes deeper than business. So when Sauce, one of his most consistent clients for over 20 years, started feeling like he wasn't getting the same level of attention, it stood out in a big way.
especially when there were claims that out-of-town artists were receiving VIP treatment. In a city like Houston, where loyalty is everything, that kind of difference doesn't go unnoticed. That's why this situation hit harder than just a business disagreement. It touched on the unspoken rules of supporting your own and staying solid with the people who help build your name. And when those expectations feel off balance, it raises serious questions.
The bigger concern people started discussing was whether this kind of treatment extended beyond just one person. If pricing, product details, and client treatment weren't consistent across the board, it could impact more artists than just Sauce. These are still claims, but they definitely sparked deeper conversations across the industry. For Sauce Walka, this wasn't about dismissing Johnny's journey or success. It was about speaking on what he believed was ongoing unfair treatment and calling attention to concerns that could affect others in the same space. The fact that he chose to speak publicly, despite their long history, shows how serious things have become. Eventually, both sides were able to move forward and settle their differences at a Houston community event, showing that personal respect can still win out in the end. But even with that moment, the larger conversation about transparency and fair business practices didn't just disappear. At its core, this situation is about loyalty, respect, and fair business practices, and what happens when trust starts to fall apart in an industry built on close relationships. When that foundation gets shaky, everything connected to it feels the impact. There's also a deeper layer here involving power dynamics in a hip-hop jewelry world. For years, certain jewelers have held a strong position in the market, with artists placing full trust in them without always knowing the technical side of what they're buying. That kind of imbalance can
Pretty much look like he mad. I don't know. It look like somebody selling some fake shit.
of a deal. The culture is evolving fast, and artists are becoming more business-minded, asking more questions and protecting their investments. Johnny Dang built a major name over the years, but this moment shows that even the biggest brands have to stay sharp because everything depends on trust staying solid. And here's the final layer that really brings everything into focus. This situation didn't just create headlines, it shifted how people look at the entire hip-hop jewelry space. Once conversations like this go public, there's no going back to how things used to be. Now, more artists are paying attention than ever before. They're asking questions, double-checking details, and making sure they fully understand what they're investing in. That level of awareness is changing the game.
Everybody wanna fucking dick suck each other. If motherfuckers would stop doing so much dick sucking, y'all be fine. Y'all want dick suck, y'all come up with it. Y'all shit turn fake. Now y'all got a problem. That's your problem. That's your problem. I don't get it. Same shit every time. Shit don't change. Same shit every time. Literally. That girl is a real crowd teaser, pleaser. Yeah, we about to do it. Yeah, we about to do it. said, but I'm picking up what I said, cause that's what I said. Huh. Yeah, hit your head, huh. Hit your top, hit your thumb, piece of that. Right, but I don't know. Try to lay it down by like 5 o'clock, y'all. That's why I was gonna be reaction to like 2:30, 2 o'clock. But it's like 2 o'clock. I kind of want to do a little speed grind, so tomorrow I ain't got to do that much. So we'll probably do like, I think we had 22 right now. Should we start off with shirted or should we start off with black out? I ain't gonna lie, let's start off with, can we do quads and shirt? Let's start off with quads. I wanna play quads and shirt. Get on me, for real, baby.
Bro, I did a dude so dirty today, bro, with ground loot. Picked up some ground loot. Bro, picked up some fucking ground loot. It was an M15 mod. Dropped right on top of him. Dude had a loadout. He had all opportunity to kill me and still lost the fight. I was in shock. I'm like, bro, there's no way I won that shit. I'm like, yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Check your gear and weapons. Deploy shortly. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Got down. Got down. Let's go, team.
Fucking good team.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Two on roof. Oh shit, three.
Heads up, Echo unit. Squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
No, I shot him once though.
Adding armor.
Oh, you guys been.
Head armor's gone. Down. Stay alive to bring it back.
Got him already down.
Oh, I see.
Target down.
I told you, bro.
Marking the
He's
rest
gonna
of
join us nickname.
He joined.
Yeah, he joined. He's in lobby right now.
I'm good.
I don't know how the fuck I be calling this shit.
Enemy dropping into the
Redeployed
AO.
and ready for business.
Stand by for redeployment.
Changing mag.
People to your right, in front of you too. Careful.
Jumped over ahead of him, bro.
Oh, he's hurt. Right here, red mark.
The whole team. Oh, I just get sniped from behind. That's beautiful. Firehouse.
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. You have reinforcements inbound.
Adding armor.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Head armor's gone.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Switching mags.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Yes, niggas. Yeah.
Heads up.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. You have reinforcements inbound.
The fuck is he shooting?
Back on the field.
Back on station. Go get after it. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Head armor's gone. Loading
Kill
fresh mag.
confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Nine left. Keep the pressure on. We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Adding armor.
You're being tracked by an enemy
I'm under
squad.
fire.
Evade and survive.
Need adding armor. Adding armor.
Enemies are dropping
loadout anyway.
Niggas really bought a loadout, bro, and they landed on the ground. Hello.
Time
Redeployed and ready for
vengeance.
business.
You're redeploying. Targets evaded. Bounty contract been pulled.
Who's your list? I don't know who's your list.
Rub some dirt on it. It'll be all right.
He fell from somebody. He fell from somebody.
Enemy with Semtex. Arming 245.
Contract was compromised.
Back
Stand
on the
down.
field.
We're returning you to the front. Earn this.
Pick your teammate with me though.
Adding armor.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
They got me.
Your
Adding
squad
armor.
mate is redeploying. Well done. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Boys, sweaty people out here.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Hey, Pink, somebody back here.
Got movement. Cancel last. Casi me muero.
You have reinforcements inbound.
I'm under fire. Me up.
I was using somebody else's loadout the whole time. Good shot, dude.
Bitch.
Reloading.
Redeployed and
Get
ready for
ready.
business.
You're redeploying. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Loadout,
Land on my mark.
it was a buy station.
Buy station mark. I've survived worse.
Get you back.
Check your map.
Damn,
I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. Enemy marked. You're losing ground. Move it. Spotted a hostile here. Cancel enemy visual.
Watch for movement.
Hey, yo, I'm going.
I'm taking fire. Back on the field.
You've got 4 remaining. Stay sharp.
There's stuff
Five
inside here,
squads
Pink.
still operational in the AO.
Watch for movement.
Somebody over there by Bush.
Got movement. Moving here.
They got me.
I've survived worse.
What's one on top of us?
Bad spot.
Moving here. Move to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
You're just weird to just sitting there, bro. I swear.
We've lost eyes on the objective. Contract failed. Get to the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Switching mags.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
I'm gonna get one person.
Watch your
Sure.
fire, you idiota.
Oh shit, man.
You got a good pull. Just find a little bit.
One person back. One person back.
Come on, buy me back.
Close.
Fix me up.
Top roof, on pink.
Changing max.
Oh shit. I down somebody out there by the buy station, but there's
Loading.
Like 2 more behind.
Got movement.
Buy station, buy station.
There's no door right there.
You're in the top 3.
Got
Cover
you,
it up
bitch.
now.
He got on my fucking nerve. Right
Takes
here.
more than that. Put me down. Switching mags.
One more.
I've survived worse.
Shit.
He bought somebody back.
Oh god.
Taking it. Only two.
Oh
No,
shit.
you can't be that.
I didn't see your body to the room.
Good run, good run.
I don't even know where Humble was at, but I was already in the sky. I had killed 2 of them. So he was already gone. That's why I was there. That's crazy. That was crazy.
¿Cuánto MVP hay? Como 5 o 6, ¿verdad?
God.
En clase. Tú mencionaste.
It's the experience of how the massacre is always.
So, you know. I'm thinking about my boy. I could be in there.
Para que vea, mano.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Okay, stop! Stop! Fortress, run!
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Spotted a contract. Enemy soldier incoming. Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Their armor's gone.
I'm gone.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Loading fresh mag. Reinforcing armor.
Adding armor. Reloading. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Good kill.
Reloading.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Oh, sweet.
Indicating waypoint. Tally hostile. Located enemy. Rally on marked coords. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Located enemy.
Come get this loot. Your squad's in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
You don't want to do this without me.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Check your goddamn fire. Swapping mags.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
Redeployed and ready for big.
It crashed. said, I ain't about to start this shit back up. I'm done. That was just a sign, because I just said something about it. I just said something about I need to lay my ass down. I'm over it. So that's a sign. Yup. I love y'all, man. Y'all be good. I appreciate y'all dropping in on. I'm out, man. I see y'all in the morning, man. Well, probably afternoon. I probably won't be up. Probably tomorrow. I think I probably won't be up till about 11, 12. But, yeah, I'll be up, but I won't like keep up until probably like 11 or 12. So we'll be streaming later for sure. Um, later for sure. Later for sure. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all be good, man. Y'all have a good night, bro.
When the family feels, but my
Full cartel boat, man. Y'all seen him?
No, I don't.
I ain't seen this place.
Holding around with all these bags, been working on my endurance. Why everybody in the rush to crash, but nobody got insurance?
I'm gonna tell you this story. You can put the camera out the window and see the bridge, so we ain't gotta stop, because it's kind of dangerous to be out right there. So Perkins had got his head cut off, and cut his dick off, put his dick in his mouth when we was kids. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they never disclosed what it was. So I ain't finna.
Was it
right here, we coming up on it. This bridge right here. A lot of people don't even remember Perkins. That shit happened in 2006.
I found it interesting that all of the key places Bo was showing us on this journey all centered around one thing: violence. Every single place that he was bringing me to had some sort of significant violent encounter.
Man, this ain't Cali. My creeping don't come from Cali. Not from Murderwood. Now come over here and tell me what you got to tell me.
Fam, I'm back writing again. I wrote 4 stories to give to you guys today, along with the interview I did this morning and an interrogation that I checked out that we requested. But for the first video, this might be one of the first times we've seen a police department actually watch an interview and then go to social media to call somebody out. Not a blogger, not a random person, but a well-known rapper. Now, over the weekend, for those who don't know, a popular YouTuber known for covering street culture and criminal activity, Tommy G, had dropped a quote-unquote sit-down interview with a Houston rapper. And what was said in that interview caught the attention of the Houston Police Department, because according to them, a lot of what was said just wasn't accurate. So today, we're going to break down this whole situation, go over what the rapper said, and then compare it to what authorities are saying actually happened. Not to mention, go into detail about not only this rapper, but also the 2 events that magnified that interview. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Family, it was just spring break for those who celebrate and go out of town. And usually we talk about Miami when we talking about spring break. But this year, due to Miami having curfews and heavy restrictions throughout the years, even though they was recently lifted, plus people getting arrested left and right, in 2026, the energy shifted. And the new destination was Houston, Texas. And let's just say, things got real.
Got all you out of town spring breakers and spring break rap out of town rappers. Hey man, look here, man. We do not condone all this upfront tricking like that, man. Y'all gotta chill out with that shit, man. You ain't got no motherfucking personality or nothing, nigga. You just come off the bat 500. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, god damn, you ain't got no kind of character or nothing. You just off the bat 500. Like, come on, man. We been fucking Keisha and them and all. Come on, bro. You ain't gotta. Y'all tricking on regular hoes. You got these regular ass bitches, bro. We do not condone that shit, bro. We don't be with that shit. I'm making these red like they some extra shit. They ain't because you come down here, your lame ass kind of character, personality about yourself. You just want to throw money at the bitch. Don't even know you. Throw money at the bitch. Got other than everybody else hitting their hole, trying to get their hole to your ass. You down here spending money. We can't even just have fun for spring break because y'all trick ass down here just out the back here. What you want, baby? You get to feel how you look. You all right? Is it? Yeah. God damn.
Now, for those who don't know, that's a well-known Houston rapper who you just saw in that clip. Some of y'all might remember as NFL Cartel Bo, but after catching a federal case and during time, he dropped the NFL and now goes by Cartel Bo. His real name, Warren Brown II. Now, despite everything tied to his past, one thing you can't take away from him is the work he's been putting into his music. Since coming home, he's been consistent, dropping visuals, building his name back up, gaining real traction online. And for a lot of people, it's not just the image, it's the music that actually connects.
Yeah, he might look, I ain't play hood, he know we ain't good, nigga ain't nothing. Nigga ain't worried about shit, cause if it is some shit, then I'm the problem. Pills, but they ain't kicked in yet, cause all them time released. Yeah. They asked if I had a weapon, that been right on side of me. Around with all these bad, been working on my endurance. Why everybody in the rush to crash, but nobody got insurance?
And that's what makes this situation even more interesting. Cause while he's still trying to build himself as an artist, he's also telling stories about the environment he comes from. And that's where things start to take a turn. Because behind the music, there's also a real past tied to his name. Back in 2018, authorities say Warren Brown II, also known as Cartel Bo, was one of multiple individuals involved in a rap video film at Lakewood Park in Northeast Houston. The song was called Hoover. With over 7.8 million views, released on World Star Hip Hop, NFL Cartel Bo featuring Maxo Cream, insinuating they allegedly Crips, with Cartel Bo later speaking on this song 7 years later.
The right knowledge, me I see it and can't do without it. That make it sound good, but they ain't about it. No problems in Houston, the niggas
saying movement. Or so I feel like you had one of the biggest songs out of Texas, out of the nation, when it comes to.
I made the Hoover anthem. What you say? And I'm tied in with niggas laying in here, but what we got going on ain't what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's love and woo woo. It's always gonna be love for the homeland. But the second is fuck us, it's fuck you. Nigga. It ain't gonna never be that. Nigga gonna always get the energy you get. And that's for anybody. So you can feel how you want to feel. Or think how you want to think. You know what I'm saying? Right. But I prefer you come think that over here in the hood, in our face, versus that other shit. You know what I'm talking about? Right. If you gonna think that and you gonna express your opinion, express it on the dick. I'm expressing it in the comments. Show a nigga you really feel like that. Bring whoever you want to bring. Don't, not on the internet though. Cause I'm gonna let you have that. Cause once I see that's what you're doing, I can't take you serious. I know you're not for real.
You feel like it's a situation where it is like they
what that man, this ain't Cali. My crippin' don't come from Cali. Not from Murderwood. Now come over here and tell me what you got to tell me. And if it ain't respectful, it will be handled accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And leave it at that. I ain't got nothing to say negative about nobody, but I'll just, if it's gonna be some bullshit, at least stand in front of me with it.
Now, that anthem got him 5 years in a RICO in prison. Authorities say a group of documented gang members, all convicted felons, gathered at Lakewood Park in Northeast Houston to film that rap music video. But that wasn't just any music video. According to federal prosecutors, multiple individuals were seen openly holding firearms on a basketball court, despite being legally prohibited from having them. Police actually received the 911 call about the situation, and when officers pulled up, most of the group took off. but they left something behind. Authorities recovered 8 loaded firearms at the scene. And here's where it gets even more serious. That same music video was later uploaded online, and investigators were able to identify the individuals in the video, match them to the firearms recovered, and build a federal case from it. Eventually, 11 people were charged in connection to this case. They was also convicted, including the lead rapper in that music video, Warren Brown II, also known, as we mentioned back then, as NFL Cartel Bo. Now, we later pleaded guilty along with 7 other individuals involved. So when you hear him speak on his past, this is the part of the reality behind it. Now, beyond the streets, he also spoke on his upbringing, talked about alleged abuse from his stepfather, feeling neglected from his mom growing up in an unstable environment. All those experiences played a major role in shaping who he is today.
Played with her for the first time, nigga, in the 2nd grade. She let nigga beat the shit out of me, nigga. She let Tony Davis beat the dog out of me, nigga, in the 2nd grade, nigga. All the way up until like the 4th and 5th, nigga. Granny had to take me from that hoe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then when she got divorced and went to the next nigga took to beat the shit out of me, nigga. Took to walk down the highway, had me with black eyes and shit, nigga. I'm a baby, nigga. I'm a little boy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? 4th grade, 5th grade shit, nigga. You feel me? After that, Steven put his motherfucking hands on my every nigga she ever fought. She let put their motherfucking hands on me, bro. That bitch gave me away again to CPS custody, bro. That hoe hated me, nigga. I stayed with Granny, nigga. I ain't never stayed with that lady no more than 3 months, nigga. This nigga was 6 years old, gang. Tony tied me up with them orange stick extension cords. Tied my feet up, tied my hips up, tied my arms up, and beat the dog shit out with me with an extra orange extension. Bro, it was blood everywhere, bro. I was 6 years old. I was 6 years old, nigga. My sister sat on the couch and cried. He made them watch. They cried, bro. They cried, bro. That nigga beat with blood everywhere, bro. Nigga Granny sheltered me, protected me, nigga. I ain't had no daddy in the picture. You know what my daddy told me? Look, I know I ain't shit, but at least I showed you everything what not to do. That nigga ain't never bought me a pair of shoes and shirt or nothing, nigga. Nigga, my mama shot at me with a 4.4 Magnum, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Man, that lady done sold all my shit. That lady tried to sell my sister the pill, nigga. You don't understand, nigga. That lady ain't told me I would never be shit, nigga. That lady gave me, I was living with church people, bro, at 13 and 14. I was living with people from the church, gang. People from the church, nigga. Cause I ain't had nowhere to go for 2-3 years, nigga, as a kid, nigga. I literally was a kid, house to house, pillar to post, nigga. That hoe went and hit a robbery with some niggas on a pharmacy, then folded on a nigga, got 10 years probation. Nigga, the first time I got to some real street heat, well, nigga had to buck that motherfucker, nigga, with some niggas with some shit she had going on, nigga. On the ag rob, nigga. This motherfucker just pulled a knife on my sister. Goddamn 2-3 months ago, they called me begging me to bond out. And my sister pregnant. 8 months pregnant. Just had the baby. You understand what I'm saying? At the time. So it's like, bro, y'all be having these motherfuckers that's supporting, that's willing, and y'all don't really, man, love your mom and love your daddy, ain't? Cause some motherfuckers out here got situated where they hate they is. Like, they for real, bro. Motherfucker been used, abused, and tooled, and motherfucker become something in life, and they, yeah, but for real, gang. Like, appreciate your people, gang. I ain't never had no relationship with my mama or my daddy, nigga. I ain't never been able to pick up the phone and call them in a time of need, nigga. She caught another ag robbery, bro. Another one, nigga. I caught a case. I caught some real shit. You know what happened, gang? She sold my candy blue slab. She sold my great PA06 Supers. She blew all the money on pills in the game room, nigga, and came back to the jail with a Bible, nigga, trying to talk to me at visitation, not telling me she done sold my motherfucking shit, nigga. Shit, I done risked my life for, nigga. For real, shit, I done slung iron by. All you niggas with good-ass parents and shit, and you ungrateful, and I hate you bitch-ass niggas, gang.
So now you got an idea on who Cartel Bo is and his upbringing. As you heard in one of the interviews that we played, he refers to the neighborhood Lakewood, where he from in Houston, as Murderwood. But here's the thing, that nickname, according to Houston Police Department, isn't an official destination. It's more of a street perspective, how some people from the area may describe it based on what they seen or experienced. But when you look at official records, Lakewood itself isn't formally recognized under that name by law enforcement. So again, we got two narratives, the streets and the official report. Over the weekend, Tommy G had released Murderwood inside Houston's deadliest hood and managed to reach 1 million+ views in 24 hours.
And everybody on the way.
What does your chain say?
Oh, hit for a bag.
Hit for a bag?
Yeah. That's my label. That's why I started, you know what I'm saying? Get you going, you feel me? You know, NFL, it's still NFL, but shit, they had put like a federal gang shit on us. So anything we do, it could be a Rico instantly.
How'd you come up with the name NFL game?
I didn't come up with it. My partner Ray did. That's my Ray. He started NFL, nigga from Lakewood.
Because you guys almost made it to the NFL?
Oh, no.
Did you almost make it to the NFL?
No.
No? You have the body for it.
Yeah, I should have. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, I ain't had the area for it. You understand what I'm saying? It's a little dip. I grew up in that high right there, on high, my grandma high. This the cornerstone of the hood, boy. Like, nigga, this one, I sent you that news, and motherfuckers got this shit cracked 2 weeks ago. Right around the corner on the way down here, that freeway you exited, that's where that body was hanging with the body on fire.
A man's body was found hanging underneath the East Loop
by a rope from the underside of this 610 freeway, all while on fire. Sadly, he did not survive.
Next, Bo takes us nearby to the highway where recently a brutal and mysterious murder was carried out. To me, the killing is reminiscent of something that you'd see in Mexico done by a cartel in revenge. Let's head to the scene of the crime.
A few weeks ago, I don't know, they had the body hanging out the freeway with the head sitting on fire. They had to go over there and cut it down from the top side.
You think this was
the
gang
news
related?
later? I don't want to speak on it. You know what I'm saying?
Not from personal experience, but like from what people said from the story.
Man, this is my hood. I don't speak on what's in my hood. This shit real.
That's a pretty serious way to kill someone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Houston police was livid about this interview. But before we get to what they said, from the outside looking in, what Tommy G explained, it sounds like a mafia-style execution. I want to give context to that body that was burned under that bridge. Now, the victim was 46 years old, identified as Jeremy Glenn Kearns, whose body was found partially burned under I-610 North Loop east in northeast Houston on October 23rd, 2025. Discovered near Kirkpatrick Boulevard. The death is considered highly suspicious and is not believed to be cess. Union Pacific employees reported that they thought it was a brush fire on October 23rd, 2025. Firefighters found the body hanging and on fire. HPD Homicide Division treating the case as a homicide. As of early November, no suspects has been identified. Family members who nicknamed him Boogie noted he was terrified of fire, making the circumstances particularly suspicious. But then again, he was a 46-year-old father who was reportedly homeless. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
Information tonight about a burned body found hanging from an overpass in northeast Houston 1 week ago today. It was on the North Loop near Kirkpatrick Boulevard. The gruesome discovery leaving more questions than answers as we are working to learn more about what led up to this man's death. ABC 13's Brianna Willis joining us now live from HPD headquarters with the man's identity, which has just been released. Brianna?
Hey there, Gina. Yeah, we know according to police here, that man is James Carney. And according to the medical examiner's office, today actually would have been his 46th birthday. Now, here's what we know right now. Police say this all unfolded last Thursday night at a homeless encampment off the North Loop near Kirkpatrick. That location still littered with clothes, charred items, and a strap actually hanging from the underpass. Detectives say it was after the fire department responded to calls of a brush fire. Police found Carney's body hanging from the underpass and parts of his body set on fire. When asked if this case it could be a suicide, police say that is highly unlikely. Now, back out here live, at last check, detectives say no witnesses have come forward, and they tell us that this investigation is still ongoing right now.
I'm gonna tell you this story. You can put the camera out the window and shit the bridge so we ain't gotta stop because it's kind of dangerous to be out right there. So Perkins had got his head cut off, cut his dick off, put his dick in his mouth when we was kids. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they never disclosed what it was. So I ain't finna.
Was it
right here, we coming up on it. This bridge right here. A lot of people don't even remember Perkins. That shit happened in 2006.
I found it interesting that all of the key places Bo was showing us on this journey all centered around one thing: violence. Every single place that he was bringing me to had some sort of significant violent encounter.
And because of this interview, Houston Police Department is having a field day with Cartel Bo. In fact, I went back to check the comment section and they still responded days later after their response. So the initial post started like this. They quoted, "Hey Tommy G, no one in Houston calls Lakewood by the nickname of Murderwood. We'll watch the video and fact check the rest of it for you." They also wrote, "The last time Warren Brown made a video with this many views, he and all his friends went to the federal pen." Then they quoted, "We need some community notes from Grizzly's Hood news peeps." And then they wrote 3 minutes and 45 seconds in the body that was, quote, right around the corner, 2.5 miles away in another neighborhood. Fam, the length the Houston Police Department is going to show and prove they right should be noted. But they didn't stop there. They also wrote 5 minutes and 5 seconds in, how long have you lived here? Quote, my whole life. Go find an arrest record with a Lakewood address in the last decade. We'll wait. Exhibit A. He's from the suburbs, Your Honor. They reposted a recent arrest with him and his baby mother at their home. They didn't stop there. They called the whole video cap. And they even asked AI. Now, as you can see, fam, there's two sides to every story. We know, based on history alone and his arrest record, Cartel Bo have history in Lakewood. Now, whether he's putting the 2 on the 1 on trying to make his neighborhood sound more deadly than what it is, welcome to the world of content. But the fact that the local police department basically debunked majority all of his claims, and now that you have a backstory on one of the 2 murders that was talked about in this documentary, I'm anxious to know how you really feel. Let me know in the comments. With that being said, fam, this was the latest on the Houston rapper.
Alright, bro. Let's try this shit all over again.
You're okay, bro. Give me a workout, right? Anything on you that's okay. Anything in your pockets, bro? Some wallet. Some change. Spread your feet for me. Thanks, bro.
Do you have any injuries you need to know about?
Yeah,
You think so or no?
I definitely do. But
What's wrong with your foot?
I sprained it.
Yeah, you're good. All right.
Yeah, let's go sit in the back of here.
He's got some change in his pocket. Just sit down.
Put me in some shoes out of dust.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got gear on, brother. Come on now. Let's get a little run now.
Okay, feet in.
Yeah. Come and talk to me. Oh.
Just name, date of birth. I'm just gonna pop his door real quick. It'll be easier. Alright.
These cuffs.
What's up, buddy?
Cuffs are killing. I think about 2 fingers worth not getting one.
Okay. When we get out, he'll probably have me take them off anyway.
That's what you get for running, you know?
You're all good.
Cinch them down.
Yeah. Hey, you're all good. What's your middle initial, Shane?
Oh, I'm an idiot and I'm a little delirious from the run. I just don't want to say anything.
Okay, no problem. I'll just grab it from there.
Okay, yeah.
And you said your foot hurt? Your foot hurts, correct?
Yeah, this foot does. I don't know what I did to it. The set of boots I just got.
Okay, so your right or left foot? So I can let them know. Left foot? Okay.
The suspect is now checked out at the hospital, medically cleared and promptly taken to jail. As police still don't have all the details of the fraud scheme the suspect is involved in, a day later, an officer questions him about the missing information.
So real quick, body cam, state of Washington, we're required to record anytime we talk with people. So that's running. You understand that side of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So again, I'm Detective Storm, Longview PD. I'm here to talk to you about something that happened in Longview here over the past week. I wonder if you're willing to talk to me a little bit about what's going on.
I haven't spoken with a lawyer yet, and I just am not all there. I'd much prefer to have a lawyer present with me.
So kind of what's happened, just so you know, and we won't talk about it. Incident happened this week. Obviously, we wear body cameras. The officer says you ran from him on some stuff. He's requesting a warrant just because you're here. So what'll probably happen is I won't come back here, right? It's a decent of a drive. So I'm assuming the judge, PA, is going to get a warrant for you, extradite you back to Longview, and then go from there. So I won't talk with you again. Just imagine when you get there, you'll get an attorney. Do you have any other warrants around here that you've got to handle while you're here?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So whenever you bail out of here, they'll ship you back to Cowles County. and then you'll see a judge, whatever the bail is, and then you can bail out there. But just so you know, kind of that's, I'm guessing what's going to happen.
Okay.
All right. Any questions about that?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I figured, but I had to come up here and give you a try to talk to me. I am going to turn this off right now. But you did understand that this was recording, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Fortunately for police, the jail sergeant of the county jail happens to be directly involved in this case to fill in the missing details of the situation. The jail sergeant's wife was at a concert days prior when the license plate off of her car was stolen and replaced with another different stolen license plate. The license plate was then found to be on the vehicle the suspect used to flee the bank when he was attempting to cash in the fraudulent check. Police are now able to put the full story together. The suspect broke into a house to steal a check and then stole the homeowner's vehicle as well. He then swapped the license plate of the stolen vehicle with the license plate off the jail sergeant's wife's car. He then drove this vehicle to the bank the day after to attempt to cash the fraudulent.
You have got to be fucking town's biggest idiot. Bro, you stole the license plate, not even knowing who fucking license plate you was stealing. Just so happens to be a fucking what? What? This has supposed bro, this has got to be the most craziest random shit ever. What?
Check in for $3,000. However, bank staff knew the check was fraudulent when the suspect signed a name that belonged to an incarcerated person. Bank staff then called police, which is what led to the first incident shown in the body cam footage. The suspect, identified as Shane, was charged with felony forgery or counterfeiting, identity theft, 2 counts of felony possession of stolen property, felony fleeing, eluding a police vehicle, obstructing a public servant, and resisting arrest. He was adjudicated guilty and sentenced to 22 months in prison and 12 months of probation.
Boy. You got 2 years, your stupid ass. You got your ass 2 years and a whole other year on probation for stealing. All because you want to steal. That has got to be the craziest shit to me. You gotta do better, gang. You gotta do better. But you'll be alright. What they say, gotta do better, but you will be alright. Hey, you in good hands now. Yeah, long time. Oh yeah. It was a long time. I was locked down here, sun chill, not a dime here. Sean no feels. BOA got my first 1,000. You wasn't there. We went shopping. We all out in Paris. Ride truck, skirt, popping, overseas popping. I was locked down here, sun chill, not a done here. Sean no feel. BOA got my first 1,000. You wasn't there. Son, when we shopping, we all out of Paris. Yeah. Oh yeah. What's wrong? It was a long time. Oh yeah.
I been being there for niggas who was there for me. Whole crap with all that love, it was there for me. It was there for me. Big the street, boy, two people, boy. Find a nigga like a piece of it, pull up. Take a piece of it, girl told me, Dream told me keep going. I told me keep going, money on my thing I think on. Put a beat on, shots on me. I put it on it. These, these niggas they poor, bitch look like you good. I'm really that boy. Quarter, a quarter. Louis on my daughter, Louis on my bitch too. Rapping like the wind do. I like fuck her sister. She just suck everybody dick and then you kiss her. Get a nigga out of here quick, earn dismissal. Riding out a fiscal. Put up in a cyber truck. When you baby was down the bus and one wheel. I was like that in your sun chill, not a done here. BOA, I got my first styles, you wasn't there. See, we got a lot of air. Nowadays, when we shopping, we got a lot of pens. This is not on years, so all the truck, a popping, overseas popping. That's that shit. That shit. You gotta listen to what he say though. If you don't listen to what he say, you ain't gonna understand. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to what he say though. Oh yeah. The screw done. She just look out of the nigga like a piece on. Put up in a, hold it. Told me it told me keep going. It told me keep going. What is? This the only thing I think of. Nigga shots on me. This ain't no ping pong. I put up. These niggas that poor. My bitch look like yeah, good lord. I'm really that boy. Quarter. Louis on my daughter. Louis on my bitch too. Working out the rent dude. All this blue. All the all the shit. I done fuck her sister. She was suck everybody dick and then you kissed her. Nigga out of here. Early dismissal. Why not a fiscal? Put up in a cyber truck. Remember it was not a boy saying, Lord, here. Lord, chill. I was like, man, you son, chill. Not a done here. Show him no fear. Bill, I got my first thousand right now. Yeah. We out of pen. When we shopping, we out of pen. This is not no news. Popping. Overseas popping. It was a long time. Oh yeah. It was a long time. It was a long time. Yeah, that's that shit though. It's like ride truck, ride trucks, popping. Overseas popping. I was locked out eating sun chip, not a done here. Show no feel. Nowadays when we shopping, we all out of Paris. Yeah. It was the wrong time.
truck, yeah. Ride truck, skirt, poppin'. OC poppin'. Oh yeah, it was the wrong time. Oh yeah. Nowadays, when we shopping, we all out of Paris. Ride trucks, good. Ride truck, poppin'. OC poppin'. It was the wrong time. Oh yeah, it was the wrong time. It was. It was.
Tupac was one of the most legendary rappers of all time and dated a ton of famous women while he was alive. From A-list actresses to massive pop stars, today we're breaking down every girl Tupac dated. When Tupac was in high school, he studied acting at the Baltimore High School for the Arts. That's where Tupac met his first celebrity girlfriend, Jada Pinkett Smith, who was also going to the same school. At the time she met Tupac, Jada was a drug dealer. Jada's mom was addicted to heroin, so she started selling crack in high school to get by. Tupac's mom, Afeni Shakur, was also an addict, so Tupac and Jada bonded over their rough childhoods and love for art. Pac used to write poems about Jada, and she was an inspiration for some of his early music. But just as Jada was starting to get out of the streets, Tupac was getting even deeper into the lifestyle. When Tupac was a senior in high school, his family moved to Marin City, California. But even though Pac moved to the other side of the country, he still kept in touch with Jada, and they both helped start each other's careers. Tupac got Jada her first acting role in the movie Menace to Society. Pac was also supposed to have a role in the movie, but got fired after he was causing problems on set and got into a fight with Alan Hughes, one of the directors of the film. But Jada still got to stay in the movie, and it really helped launch her career. Jada returned the favor by helping Pac get a guest role on the TV show A Different World, and also appeared in the videos for his songs Keep Your Head Up and Temptations. But even though they were super close, according to Jada, she and Tupac never had a romantic relationship. They were best friends.
That's what I'm saying. When you said, that's why I was like, when he said relationship, that's why I was like, she claimed they was only just friends.
And she considered Tupac to be like a brother to her. But according to Jada, their relationship was never sexual. Ever since his death, Jada still talks about Tupac all the time. She says that Pac was her true soulmate, even though she was married to Will Smith. According to Jada, she rejected Tupac after he proposed to her in '95 while he was locked up at Rikers Island. Even though Jada says they could never be romantic because there was no chemistry between them, she still thinks her and Pac were made for each other. Pac stayed in touch with Jada until his death, but as he got more famous, Tupac started dating more and more celebrities. In '93, Pac was on top of the world. He was getting respect as an actor for his role as Bishop in Juice, and just dropped his breakout album, Strictly For My Niggas. So, Tupac started getting attention from all kinds of women, including one of the biggest pop stars in the world. Tupac first met Madonna after they were introduced by actress Rosie Perez and went to the '93 Soul Train Awards together. Madonna's date ghosted her, so she asked Rosie to introduce her to Tupac. Pac told Rosie he was interested, so he filled in as Madonna's date at the awards show. After that, Pac and Madonna started dating for real, but they kept it a secret from the media. Madonna was one of the biggest stars in the world at the time. Even though Pac was also catching up quickly, he was a lot more controversial, and their relationship probably would have been all over the headlines. So they decided to keep it quiet. But when you're that famous, it's hard to keep things a secret forever. Snoop Dogg later said on the Howard Stern show that he was shocked when he saw Madonna was chilling with Tupac.
But guess who he pulls up with?
Who?
With Madonna, man.
Yeah.
And he comes in, he's got a big bag of that do-it fluid. He tells her, have a seat. She looks at me, I look at her, I say, oh wow, that's Madonna.
While they were dating, Snoop was in New York hosting Saturday Night Live and told Tupac to come through after the show to bring him some weed. Snoop was expecting Pac to come through with the girl, but Snoop had no idea that Tupac was kicking it with massive pop stars like Madonna. Pac and Madonna dated for over a year, but eventually they broke up in '95. The world didn't even know about their relationship until Madonna admitted it on the Howard Stern show in 2015.
I was dating Tupac Shakur at the time, and the thing is, he like got me all riled up about life in general. So when I went on this show, I was feeling very gangster.
I didn't know you dated Tupac
That was
Shakur.
a surprise.
That's never been out there, I don't think.
A few years later, the relationship was also confirmed after TMZ released a letter Tupac wrote to Madonna while he was in prison. In the letter, Tupac also revealed why they broke up. Pac said that as a white woman, dating a black man wouldn't hurt her image and could even make her look cool. But for someone like Tupac, being seen dating a white woman would let down his community and hurt his image. So Tupac decided to break up with Madonna, but he apologized in the letter for hurting her feelings and invited her to visit him in jail. But by the time Tupac broke up with Madonna, he'd already met his future wife, Keisha Morris. Tupac met Keisha in '94 at Capitol nightclub in New York. They only talked for a few minutes, but then Keisha ran into Tupac again at another nightclub, and he remembered their entire conversation.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, twin. I ain't gonna lie, twin. I ain't gonna lie, twin. I would have had to roll with Madonna, twin. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. But back then I see where Pac was coming from and all that. But I ain't gonna lie, twin. Even though Madonna was way older then, she was a bad bitch, gang. I ain't gonna lie, you tweaking, twin. You tweaking, twin. I would be completely honest, gang.
Conversation. Pac said he'd been looking for her for months and convinced Keisha to give him her number. But at the time, Tupac was fighting a sexual assault case and had to keep going to court. Keisha was only 20 when she met Pac, and her parents warned her not to get involved with someone like that. But Keisha didn't listen and kept dating Pac. Pac even proposed to her after they'd only been dating a few months. Keisha said yes, but Pac ended up being found guilty of sexual abuse and gun charges in December of '94. While he was locked up, Keisha kept going to visit him, and they ended up getting married while Pac was in prison. Keisha used to visit Tupac every day in jail and helped him get through his sentence. But after he posted bail, things started to change. At first, Pac couldn't afford the $3 million bond he needed to get out, but Pac was able to get the money together after he signed a deal with Suge Knight and Death Row Records. When Pac got out, he got right back to focusing on music, and Keisha started to feel like he didn't need her anymore. Keisha supported Pac while he was locked up and fighting the case, but after he got out, he went back to living the rapper lifestyle. When he posted bail, Pac didn't even call to tell her, and Keisha had to call the jail herself to find out what was going on. Keisha flew back to New York to see if Tupac needed her help, but one of his family members told her, "You had your 15 minutes of fame. Now we'll take over from here." Right there, Keisha knew the relationship was over. Tupac and Keisha ended up splitting up after only being married for 10 months. But even though it didn't work out, Keisha and Tupac stayed friends, and he always believed they'd get back together one day. But while he was still technically married to Keisha, Pac met his next fiancée, Kidada Jones. Kidada Jones is the daughter of legendary music producer Quincy Jones and actress Peggy Lipton. Even though they later fell in love, Pac's relationship with Kidada started off rocky. During an interview with the Source magazine in '93, Tupac dissed Quincy Jones and said that he messed up his kids by only sleeping with white women. So, when Pac first met Kidada a few years later, it was pretty awkward, but he later apologized and gave Kidada his phone number. By the third time they met, Tupac was already telling Kidada he loved her and proposed just a few months after his marriage to Keisha ended. Kidada was also in love with Tupac, and they moved in together in a house in Calabasas, California. Kidada thought Tupac was the one, and they would spend the rest of their lives together. But only 4 months after they moved in together, Tupac was shot and killed. Kidada was in the hotel room in Vegas she was sharing with Tupac when she got the call that he'd been shot. Kidada rushed to the hospital, and when she got there, the doctors handed her his bloodstained clothes and gave her the bad news. Kidada and Tupac's mom, Afeni, were two of the last people to talk with Tupac before he went into a coma and eventually died. Kidada wrote in her biography that Tupac was the love of her life and she had a bad feeling about going to Las Vegas, but she had no idea how bad it would get. Kidada Jones and Tupac never got a chance to officially get married, but she was his final girlfriend and the one who was with him until the very end. Those are all of Tupac's official girlfriends and the women he dated for a long time, but Pac had a lot of other flings, one-night stands, and even alleged affairs. In 2016, Bobby Brown wrote in his memoir that Whitney Houston cheated on him with Tupac. Bobby said that Whitney had affairs with a lot.
That's a fact. Back then, Whitney Houston, boy, is she on that booger sugar too? Oh, she gonna fuck some on me. Sorry, I'm my bad. My bad. My mind took me somewhere else. My bad. My. Let's just get back to the video. My bad. Hey, shouts out rest. Hey, shouts out rest. Shouts out his. Damn, that just fucked me up. Shout out Whitney Houston. Rest in peace, Whitney Houston. Real legend.
Producers and artists she worked with, but Tupac was the most famous. According to Bobby, Tupac's affair with Whitney started in the first few years of their marriage. Bobby was with Whitney when they found out Tupac had been killed, and she immediately started crying her eyes out. Bobby was also upset about what happened, but it hurt watching his wife break down in tears over another man that she slept with. But Bobby also claims he got his payback. In a documentary on A&E, Bobby claimed that he once had an affair with Madonna around the same time she was secretly dating Tupac. Who knows if Bobby's telling the truth? But Bobby Brown and
I don't doubt that he ain't lying. I don't think he is. I think he's telling the truth.
Whitney Houston were known for their toxic relationship and heavy drug use, so it wouldn't be shocking if they were both sleeping with other big stars. Aside from dating Whitney Houston, there's another wild rumor that Tupac helped Left Eye from the R&B group TLC burn down her boyfriend's house. Tupac met Left Eye at an industry event when they were both early in their careers. Even though they never officially dated, Tupac and Left Eye had a close friendship and used to send each other paintings and artwork. Just like Jada, Left Eye loved Tupac, but they never had a romantic relationship. But while Left Eye was building a friendship with Tupac, she was also in a toxic relationship with NFL wide receiver Andre Rison. What's even crazier is Tupac and Andre were homies at the time. Andre had a studio at his house in Atlanta and invited Tupac to live there for a few months and work on music. Andre started dating Left Eye in '92 after meeting at a club in Atlanta. But throughout their relationship, Left Eye was in love with Tupac and Andre at the same time. Andre and Left Eye's relationship was full of highs and lows. About a year after they started dating, Andre was arrested for beating Left Eye, then firing a gun at two men who tried to stop it. They continued to see each other after that, but their relationship was never healthy. On the night of June 8, 1994, Andre came home after being out drinking and found Left Eye screaming at him in the driveway. Andre tried to find out what was wrong, but she was hysterical and started hitting him in the face. Andre went to go stay with one of his teammates, hoping she would calm down. But while he was gone, Left Eye set a pair of his sneakers on fire and left him in the bathtub. She also went outside and broke the windshield of his car with a vacuum cleaner pipe. The fire started in the bathtub, spread to the rest of the house, and ended up burning it down. But according to Andre, the most shocking part of the story is that Tupac came and picked her up after Left Eye set the house on fire. Tupac pulled up in a black limo and drove her away from the crime scene. That made Andre look at Tupac differently, and their friendship was never the same after that. Left Eye was later charged with felony arson and got sent to a halfway house, plus 5 years of probation and a $10,000 fine. So Tupac has been
the incident that got her fucking damn. Hey bro, it's crazy. That shit just gave me the chills, cause like, if you don't look deep into this shit, like you wouldn't know like the true stories behind shit. So and then even when you see this shit on here, you gotta look into it, cause some of this shit still be cap and it still be the wrong story. You know what I mean? But I ain't never had no problems.
Really crazy.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie. All bro shit that he put out literally been fucking factual. That's a fact, bro. I ain't never seen him miss a beat yet. Like right now. Like that's facts.
Love triangles, but nothing beats his affair with the wife of his biggest rival, Biggie Smalls. Faith Evans is a singer who was signed to Bad Boy Records and married to Biggie Smalls. Faith met Tupac in '95 when the East Coast West Coast beef was at its peak. After he got out of prison, Tupac asked Faith to come out to LA and work on the song Wonder Why They Call You Bitch. Faith agreed, but didn't realize that Pac was signed to Death Row Records at the time. Faith asked Biggie if she should do the song, and he told her do it as long as Pac had the money. So Faith went to the studio to record and even took pictures with Pac, sparking rumors that they were hooking up. The rumors only got worse after Tupac dropped his famous diss track, Hit 'Em Up, where he made some wild claims about sleeping with Faith Evans. On the intro, Tupac dissed Biggie, rapping, "I ain't got no motherfucking friends. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker." Pac also doubled down on the first verse, rapping, "First off, fuck your bitch and the clique you claim. West side when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fucked for life." Faith Evans denies ever sleeping with Tupac, but she does admit that Pac tried to get her in bed. Tupac agreed to pay her $25,000 for the studio session and told Faith to come to his hotel room to pick up the money. When she got there, Pac asked her to give him head. Faith said she turned him down, but realized in that moment that Pac was using her to get back at Biggie. Many fans still believe that Tupac did sleep with Faith. Another one of Tupac's ex-girlfriends, Desiree Smith, confirmed that Pac not only slept with Faith, but he'd been planning it out ever since he was in jail.
He was trying to figure out how he could exact his revenge on Big, and then he was going to fuck one of his bitches.
Tupac and Desiree dated on and off for about 3 years leading up to his death, and she visited him in jail multiple times. Desiree claims that when Tupac smashed Faith, he called her up and said, "I finally did it."
I got a phone call the next day. He called me and he's like, "I did it." And I'm like, "What? What you did?" He's like, "That bitch just left my hotel." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, I fucked Faith."
According to Desiree, Faith knew exactly what she was getting herself into when she went to record with Tupac. Faith's marriage to Biggie was falling apart because Big was always cheating on her, so she decided to work with his enemy, Pac. When she was in LA, Faith slept with Tupac to get back at Biggie for always cheating on her. Desiree also says that Tupac had no reason to lie to her about what happened, so she believes he was telling the truth.
I could say this, that man ain't never lied to me one day in his life. I've never caught him in a lie. Good, bad, or indifferent. He always kept it real with me, so, I don't see why he would lie.
No one knows if Pac actually did sleep with Faith, but the situation inspired one of the wildest diss tracks in rap history. Other than that, there are a few other women who claim they were hooking up with Tupac before he died. In 2012, an author named Jarrah Everett wrote a book called Jump Off, where she claims to have slept with Tupac and other famous men like Suge Knight, R. Kelly, and Young Jeezy. The details of their relationship aren't too clear, but in the book, Jarrah said that Tupac was her favorite celebrity relationship. She said Pac was down to earth and wasn't anything like how he seemed to the public. Adult film star Heather Hunter also claims she had a short fling with Tupac right before he died. Pac and Heather met after he called her up to star in a music video for the song How Do You Want It. They were releasing 2 versions of the video, one for the daytime MTV audience and another for the late night crowd. So Pac called Heather and 2 other porn stars, Nina Hartley and Angel Kelly, to be in the R-rated version. At first, Heather didn't want to do it, but Pac was offering triple what she could make on a normal video shoot, so he convinced her to do it. On the set, she and Tupac hit it off, and he started seeing Heather on the side. She didn't sleep with him on the night of the shoot, but Pac convinced Heather to move back to LA from New York, and they started dating. According to Heather, it was more than just a sexual relationship, and they had a deep spiritual connection. But Pac ended up dying just a few months after they met. But Heather isn't the only woman who claims she and Tupac were in love when he died. Female rapper Yo-Yo Fearless also says that she and Pac had a special relationship that lasted until the end.
Back then, people thought that you and Pac were dating.
Yep, we did.
Oh, y'all did date?
Yeah, we did date.
That's real?
Mm-hmm, that's real, yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep,
How long did y'all date?
Oh, goodness. All his life.
Pac and Yo-Yo met each other at the studio sometime in the 90s and always stayed in touch. Their friendship turned into a relationship and they dated for a while. Nothing ever happened that broke them up, but as time went by, Yo-Yo said she saw Pac more like a brother than a boyfriend. Yo-Yo was even close with Pac's family and went to the hospital to be with him when he died. So even though they weren't technically together, Yo-Yo says she and Tupac loved each other up until the very end. So even though Tupac was only a celebrity for a few years before he was killed, he dated a lot of famous women and broke a lot of hearts. None of his relationships may have lasted all that long, but all the women he dated said Tupac was a great guy, and some of them never fell out of love with him.
Damn.
appreciate that, Happy Jane, man. You make sure you goddamn have a good one, man. I appreciate that for real, for real. Good spirits, good vibes, man. I like that, man. Appreciate that for the follow too, for real. What I was saying though, yeah, bro. That's my favorite. That was my favorite rapper. So even now to this day, it's my favorite rapper. So man, you know, it's always good still seeing good shit about him. You know what I mean? Not the slanders and the fucking all that other shit. They be trying to slander his name on the shit. But do I think he's still alive? Yes. Yes, I do. I could try twin, but when I try to turn it up, it start acting weird. I ain't gonna lie. You good on that? How that sound? We sound good? Hey, turn me up, 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 right now. Turn me up right now, right now, right now. I'm trying to fuck with it right now. Hold on. Yo, Juice, I'm getting money. I'm getting money. Yo, Juice. Where you work at, man? Where you work at? I already know how that goes, brother. Trust me. Trust me, brother. How it sound now, though? How it sound now? I can't do too much, man, because the way my stuff set, bro, it's just... yeah. I don't know, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see something right quick. off on it. Alright. Let's see what. Alright, let me see something. Let's do this, bro. Let's do this. I'm about to do something. I'm about to try something. Let's try this. Let's try this. Alright, so now we tweaking the sound on my end too. Alright. So let's take this back down. Let's take that back down to 0. Yeah, no, I got you. Hold on. I got you. Watch this. Watch this. What you hear now? Can you hear me right now? Is it like still the same? Like, is it still, or did it get louder? Did it get louder? What the fuck? Alright, what about now? It said, I'm not kidding, bro. I tell you this all the time. Okay, well, that's a no-no. I just figured that out. That's a no-no. That's a no. I don't know, man. I'm trying, bro. I don't know. If I turn one thing up, it's not gonna be. That's not gonna be good. Hey, what about now? They say, oh, you're an accountant. Yeah, bro, that would drive me insane too. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, for sure, bro, man. Get your snack on, man. What you work from home or something? I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I'm from Columbia, South Carolina, man. Good old South Carolina, bro. fix the echo? Oh, I think we fixed the echo, chat. Oh, I think we fixed the echo. Did we fix the echo? I ain't gonna lie about this. You gonna hear echo. You hear echo, right? I know you hear echo. I know you hear echo. But I bet you it got louder though. But I bet you hear echo. What? We gonna get this shit figured out, bro. But you hear echo though, right? Why I scare you sometimes, bro? Also, I scare him sometimes. So everything sounds good to you. So why do I hear echo though? Why does it seem like it's echoing to me though? I don't like that. I don't like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like that, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Then it start echoing and all that weird shit, bro. This shit is so fucking stupid. I don't understand, man. So it got louder, but it got echoed. All right, how it sound up? We gonna get this shit right, bro. We gonna get it right. It got loud, but it got echo. Let me turn this up though. If I had an 85, I'm turning to 85. I'm gonna turn to 85. I'm gonna turn that down. What we good? What we good?
what happened when I turned this all the way up.
Okay, so it's
Still like echoing, but it's not bad. Oh no, it is bad.
point to where this echo stop. We gonna figure it out. And that seemed like that's where the point at, about 40.
gotta turn that bitch to 100. I bet that bitch would be fucking. I bet that bitch would be blasted. Exactly. That bitch is blasting. Oh, so it's no echo right now? So we good. Bro, I tell you, we gonna figure this shit out, bro. I can't keep doing this shit. All right, fuck it. We about to get locked back in, I guess. Fuck it. Yeah, I can still hear like the little echo. I can still hear it, but I don't, I don't, I don't know how to get that little fucking bit out. Um, how can I get that little bit out? But it's better if you log into Exchange. You log into the Exchange, let me know, and I'll send you a donation. Okay, man, appreciate it. I don't hold on. Man, shit, bro. I'm trying to get this bitch right, bro. I want everybody to be happy when they click on the video, when they click on the screen. I want them to hear correctly, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, I am DMing you back right now, bro. All right, bro. I just sent you a DM back, responding to that. Hopefully, that'll be, you know what I mean. All right. So hopefully we don't gotta touch that for a while, cause that was really bugging me. That was really bugging the fuck out of me. I couldn't keep taking that shit because I knew it was low. I knew it was still low for sure, but I was like, yeah, maybe goddamn we'll be all right, but I guess not. So, shouts out to you, man. Happy for calling that out, man, and making me tighten up. I really appreciate that. I don't know if you still in the chat. I see somebody gone, so um, I appreciate that. Like I said, I DM'd you back. Um, if we can talk a little bit more on that, I really appreciate that. Um, and I appreciate the dono attempt. I really do. But like I said, I don't want to. That's me and you messaged in on that. So if you would like to, can you please DM me back about the situation? But like I said, I'm greatly appreciated for that. I greatly appreciate that. That's you my first one. You my first one. If you're sincere and you're not trying to do what I think, not saying you are, but if you aren't and you are sincere about the dono, um, yeah, bro, you are definitely my first dono. So I really greatly appreciate that for sure. Um, but yeah, just DM me back, bro. But yeah, we about to get back into it now since we did. I think we straight. I think we got pretty bad. Um, with the echo and the sound, so I think we Gucci. We about to get back into it. I got fucking half a J left. Possibly some gameplay. Ooh, I got to. We'll do that. We'll do one more reaction, then I got to check my stuff right quick. I ain't never even heard of a Yico Camaro. I don't even know what that is. A Yico Camaro? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of a Yico Camaro. Facts. And I thought I knew about all about Camaros. Never heard of that. We gonna we gonna we gonna watch this and then I think I saved this, but just in case I didn't.
I don't know if today is I Hate Academics Day, but for some reason, everybody is going at academics today. Everybody got something to say about them, and academics is currently engaged in like 3 different beefs at once. The first people who had a problem with DJ Academics this week is Peter Rosenberg and Ebro. They went off on them on their shows. Much of what they said are already like recurring narratives about academics, but a lot of what they said was just downright delusional, starting off with this.
Birthday Boy, the king of Why Do You Care, did decide to respond to something related to academics. You did. I mean, you don't care
That was
as much.
yesterday, right? No, that was yesterday. Yeah,
that was
in the morning.
I didn't know. You didn't say anything. I just saw it later.
What happened?
No, I just saw people commenting on it, and the thing I got irritated about, you know me, was just that the narrative, 2 things. I didn't see what you said or what he was referring to, but there was a conversation about Ebro blames firing on Drake. I was like,
what?
I don't need to hear what that is to know that's not true. I don't
Ridiculous.
I don't have to watch that to know that's not true.
Yeah.
And then academics gives the real reason on the firing, which is that our ratings were pure trash, and then that just gets me angry. The outright line,
But that's not true either.
I know, the outright just being like, I'm just gonna just make something up and say it, and people believe someone.
But there's so many things wrong with this for so many reasons. Let's start off here. What are metrics, right? What are the ratings? You see, Ebro and Rosenberg are still stuck in this like 1932 mindset of what ratings are, and which is, hey man, 1 million people watch my radio show in 20 different districts. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, maybe if you say, okay, that's right. Do you understand that program managers and people who are smart and actually know what they're doing, those metrics means nothing. The metrics that actually matters, the ratings that actually matters, is how it performs on social media, how it performs on the internet, how it performs with real life people, right? Hey man, we're in 30 different markets and we're syndicated. Yeah, all right, Koopa, who's talking about your stuff? When was the last time Ebro and Rosenberg had a viral moment on their podcast? If it's not creating conversation on social media, if people are not talking about it, if people are not watching it, if your YouTube channel is doing like 300 views on a 6 million subscriber channel, people look at that and they say, yo, that's bad. Those are not good ratings. We don't care if you're syndicated in 100 different markets. If your YouTube videos is doing 300 views and your social media presence is non-existent, then the ratings are bad. That's why you guys got canceled. Also, let's just instill logic into this conversation, okay? If your ratings were performing great, if your ratings were phenomenal and people were tapped in and it resonated, why would they fire you? You think people are just firing stars just because? You think these companies who are desperate for a hit, who are desperate for hit shows and shows that resonate, you think these companies are just letting people go like that? No, they're not at all, man. Now, they get into this conversation about academics, like age-old narratives about how academics can go outside and academics really wanted to be a part of them. Now, what I would say, though, when they started talking about how academics wanted to be a part of High 97, but, they didn't want them, they were talking about this as if that made them look good, as if fumbling a generational talent made them look good.
I wonder why he picked. Yeah, oh, I know why. Because I saw something where he was saying that he doesn't believe something about something Pusha liked or something. I forgot.
It was about
labels
about
evidence.
doing something, and he said,
It was about I need evidence, and I was like, this guy's talking about evidence, and then he went on to just make up lies that he doesn't have evidence to support.
Yo, that's a great point. He needs evidence, but literally he just randomly will say, nah, they have terrible ratings. Never seen a rating.
But that's why I was like, yo, this guy needs evidence?
That's a great call. So, yeah, then he used that. But he'd been going off for a while saying different things, and we didn't give it much air. So I appreciated you.
Well, look, I have to know or believe that whatever a lot of these, whether it's 50 Cent trolling other rappers, academics trolling other media people, whatever it is, to get that. It's algorithm hustle. It's to get the algorithm.
Well, you also got to fill time.
They have to know they're promoting.
And the guys who stream every day got to fill. It's a lot of show to fill.
Yeah.
To not talk about like other stuff like that. I kind of get it, And we're a good target, right?
Are we?
Well, for Ack, I think we were all like. I think I really feel like it's the movie that it's like the Joker. I think there's a lot of the Joker in there. I think Ack always wanted to be accepted in the radio world. And
maybe he'll come on your new podcast. Validate me.
By the way, would be a great conversation. And that was well done. And rather than us accept him, we were very harshly critical of him. And I think it led to you know what I'm saying? To like what?
Okay, yeah, Happy James. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's something that we probably just gotta talk about in the DMs, bro. Cause I don't, like I said, I ain't too fond of just signing up for certain stuff and stuff like that, bro. So, like I said, I do greatly appreciate it, man. But I don't know about that, brother. But we'll have to talk about it, brother. But I appreciate it, man, for sure.
A personal offense. So then it's all like, you're losers. No one wants to be a part of that anyway. And it's like, but he grew up a Jersey kid, DJ. Like, nah, you did kind of want to be a part of it. And it didn't go well.
This is why they got fired. Can you imagine being their boss? Can you imagine being somebody who was giving them a check every week, and you find out that Rosenberg and Ebro had the opportunity to bring on academics to the radio station and essentially give them their next Charlemagne?
Yeah.
Power 105 lucked up and got Charlemagne when they got Charlemagne. Can you imagine being somebody at Hot 97 and you're giving Ebro and Rosenberg a check, and you realize and figure out that the reason why you guys don't have your next Charlemagne, you don't have academics, is because
they two
hating old heads blocked academics from ever like being ingratiated or introduced to High 97? Look, can you? I will be livid. Yo, we here trying to recruit.
That's what people do, though.
This dude from St. Johnson, this dude from like Grady College, and this dude from Penn State, and they all don't got the talent as academics. And you mean to tell me you found academics before you knew who he was? And you ain't bring him on board, but yet you sit on a podcast and talk about that as if it's like a stripe of honor. Oh, yeah, man, he wanted to be a part of us, but shit, we ain't embrace him, we criticize him, so now he mad. And that's why you fired, bro.
Yeah.
That's why you fired, man. Yo, that's like me running my production company, and then I don't know, man, like somebody in my company knew of the next Ryan Coogler, and then for some reason or due to them hating, they never brought Ryan.
Look at his face, though. His face was
funny. And then
funny.
I hear them talking 5 years later when Ryan Coogler is winning Oscars. Oh yeah. Ryan Coogler, he wanted to work for us. I just never let him. I wasn't rocking with him. I will fire you on the spot. you would go home and have to fight me in court for your next paycheck the way I would do you, bruh. If you spit that nonsense,
The way
I'm
I
like,
would
oh
do
my
you,
God.
bruh.
I'm not even
The
gonna
way
answer,
I
but I'm
would do
pissed
you,
off
bruh.
about this, man. Yo, I knew these dudes were brainless or clueless when their first sense of success on YouTube, their numbers are going up, right? Again, they're not doing well, but they're still doing not abysmal. Their first chance at a YouTube check, these people sign up with Quarter Labs, give them 20% of their revenue, and now Quarter Labs is killing reaction channels who's reacting to their stuff. So now a new platform and a new channel is making it impossible for people to react to their content. Welcome to YouTube, bro. These people don't know what they're doing. They're clueless, bro.
That's
well, no, it's going well now.
Going great. But now you got to trash the thing that didn't
Well, and he also just doesn't have a social life. You know what I mean? He can't really go outside like that. I think that's sad. When I see that, he's just not. It's sad. Like, it's sad that you're, like, seen as, like, a alcoholic, degenerate loser who can't go out. Like, that hurts my feelings for you.
What?
What? No, isn't that how people see him?
All right. Guys,
no.
what else is happening, guys?
Yeah, hey, it's Ebro's birthday, man. This is a good start, bro. Wait,
Yeah, see the girl like, bro, y'all talking about some bullshit that I really don't want to fucking be a part of. That's what the girl on. The girl like, man, I ain't trying to hear y'all talk about bullshit. Is my sound on right now? But yeah, bro, that's what she on.
That's what people
the not
say
going
about
out,
him.
the scared to go outside thing stays. Yes, that is a definite.
No, but
thing.
people have said he's crashing out, he's drunk again. Like,
There's
that's
a lot
a thing.
I've seen a lot of crash
Like,
out.
why are you guys acting like
No,
I'm
it was
being mean to the
no,
guy?
it was the straight. No, it's the.
I'm not. I just don't want to talk about this.
That's fair, but I honestly was being serious. Like, that's a narrative.
I just knew there was probably a single on Ebro as he was saying it, and he was being so deadpan serious, as if someone wouldn't be offended by what you just said. But I can't tell whether you're serious or not. Because remember, it was like the Drake thing. He's like, no, I don't know why Drake doesn't like me. All I simply said was he's a cancer. Like, sometimes it's your straight.
It's less him and more the brand.
Right. In that case, it's the brand.
And that's what I meant when I said it. I mean, obviously it ballooned into other things, but that's what I meant.
But there are a lot of people who I think are in that space of they're really psyched that they stream so well, but as a result, they can't really go outside like that.
Right.
They say a lot of things inside, and then going outside gets complicated. You know what I mean?
So yeah,
most of these streamers walk around with security now.
Isn't that crazy? So many people walk around with security. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, listen, they go around in situations where, or say things, or they're concerned they're going to get robbed. I mean, there's a lot of things to be concerned about.
I don't know. I think they're concerned they're going to get slapped.
That's true too. But
Pretty much. That's exactly what it is.
That represents New York hip hop.
It'd be scary as hell. I'm glad she said it.
Which rappers group is this? Gangstar. Yeah, Suckers Need Bodyguards.
I knew you'd get it.
Do academics, I don't know, bold stances on things help him be safer when he's outside? Probably not. But, like, this narrative that, when you go outside with a bodyguard is because, I don't know, you are scared or you're lame is crazy, right? Yo, like, is Beyonce on the internet bothering people? But, Beyonce.
Nah, act. I don't think they saying everybody. I think they saying just these certain people. You know what I'm saying? It's certain people. Everybody ain't walking outside with security because they scared, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm saying, certainly. I ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is motherfuckers is walking outside with security because they be scared, bro. Simple.
Goes outside with security guards. Jay-Z, your favorite rapper, go outside with a security guard. You know why? Because when you're famous, people are cloud chasing and they are looking to do you wrong and looking to do you in. That's just how that goes. That's just how that works, okay? That's just how that goes. So you, I guess, trying to shame him for going outside with bodyguards to me is crazy. Like, would you shame, I don't know, Obama or Jay-Z for going outside with security guards? No. Okay. Now, academics kind of responded back to them, like briefly, but in his response to them, he found his way into another beef because he grouped in Ebro's replacement in his commentary, and that led to Ebro's replacement attacking him on social media too.
I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to move on because I like boxing up or boxing on the same level. After a while boxing down, it becomes bullying, and I don't like that either, right? But these are the who keep getting ass up and they keep coming back. So I just wanted to give them that free game. You guys got fired because you couldn't advance with the times. You didn't like the new artists that eventually became the artists of the time, who became the superstars and the biggest in the game. You guys thought you could pick who that was. That was a egregious and a fatal mistake. You got
That's exactly what they thought.
Number two.
That's exactly what they thought.
You got fired because your ratings suck. No, we're not talking about radio ratings. That's how you calculated stuff like years ago. We're talking about how you guys are seen in a digital streaming market. If you're not going to catch up. So the very idea that you guys are rejecting the idea that we're in a streaming era. And when I talk about ratings, you're talking about radio ratings. Let me just warm everybody up to the fact. Hot 97, Power 105, yes, they're still radio stations, but they're competing in the streaming market. The very fact is this. DJ Academics is competing with No Jumper, which is competing with DJ Vlad, which is competing with Bootleg TV, or Bootleg Kev, whatever his name is. Which is competing with Joe Budden TV, which is competing with Gillian Wallow, $1 Million Worth of Game. We're competing with Hot 97, The Breakfast Club. Content is just content. We're competing with Kai Cenat. We're competing with everybody. And, you know, once you're kind of in that hip-hop box, it's just like if people want to go see or hear about hip-hop, they have all these options, right? No one has to be in New York to listen to Hot 97. They could just listen to it online if they want to. They just don't want to. So, yeah, you guys were getting horrible views and horrible, you know, it just wasn't streaming well. And now your predecessor, which I think that's what you should be happy about, you guys are doing better than him. So, you know, it must make you guys feel a little bit better that you guys did suck at your job, but they hired someone who's worst. Maybe that was a DEI type of thing. I don't know. The new radio host up there at Hot 97, absolutely atrocious. I think he's going to be gone as soon as they get past the mandatory sign-in period. You know, sometimes they'll be like, oh, we'll sign you for 1 or 2 years. Then after we renegotiate, he's out the door as soon as that's done.
He's obviously talking about Mero when he says your replacement is even worse. Here's the thing when it comes to Mero and academics and his beef. I don't feel bad at all because Mero and them was literally effing with... Yo, academics had never said a goddamn thing to him. They just came about the blue when they had their show. Like, after they left Complex, they got, like, a TV deal. They thought they was, like, on top of the world. And they were dissing academics because of it. They were just dissing Act for no reason. So when you are picking at Act, when he did nothing to you, and now you mad that he picking at you because you felt like you've been quiet on the beef for a while, nah, that's not how that works, man. Yo, when you come for somebody, you in it for life. So Mero says, I don't know how Livingston got fetal alcohol syndrome as an adult. Yeah, definitely not talking to new artists at High 97, not at all. Then he shows a link where I guess, man, he's trying to like reheat the cold fries, but you can't really reheat it. So even if you are talking to new artists now, Ebro and Rosenberg spent like 15 years not doing so, man. So you can't reheat them cold fries, bro. That show is dead. But I like Mero, right? I'm just being honest, bro. I think Mero could be very, 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 very successful doing something else. Not Hot 97. You not reheating them cold fries, bro. Levy is a D-Rider that needs the media guy to survive. He can't make anything. He can't have an original thought. Effing dork. Now, to me, this was like a strange insult for somebody who spends, I don't know, like hours on stream with an original thought. Right? But academics responded back, and academics says, objectively, I believe the whole hip-hop thought E-Bum and Rosendweeb were a failure, but you even worse. You a DEI hire. With failing numbers, you getting fired as soon as that guarantee period runs up. You never had talent. It was the other guy. It was the other ugly, bald ninja with a beard that was the guy. Oh, man. Hey, listen, man. Y'all let me know, man. Whose side are you guys on in this conflict, man? High 97 or academics? Let me know. I do think if High 97 hires academics to replace Ebro and Mero, I feel like academics don't even need the money, but he'll do it just to spite them.
He will. He
Let me know
will.
in the comments.
Bro, Ack will definitely do it just to spite them. Ack will definitely do it just to spite them. That's a fact.
Section, what do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another dope video, then click on this video right here to find out how Theo Von and Andrew Schultz just got destroyed and exposed badly. I'm going to see you guys in this video. Please click the hype button below this video and send me a hype. It's 100% free. Hypes are the best way to help me push my videos in the algorithm. If you support me and you a real one, send me a hype. I get notified when you do so, so I will know if you send me a hype. Please send me a hype. I'm going to see you guys in this next video. Out of here, folks. Peace.
Yo, and like I said, bro. Yo. And like I said, bro, whoever sent that hype, I think it was, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, man. I'm not even sure what you sent the hype for. I'm not sure, like, the video or anything, but, bro, shouts out to you, man. Shouts out to you. You're a real one for sure. My first hype. So shouts out to you for that, bro. For sure. Y'all got to get that.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Y'all got to see the shitty camera. I would lie down, eat sun chill, not a done here. Show 'em no fear. Yeah. One ear. A cab, down one ear. BOA, got my first 1,000, you wasn't there. I was shopping, we all out of Paris. Ride truck, skirt, ride truck, poppin', OC poppin'. I would lie down, eating sun chill, not a done here. Show 'em no fear. BOA, got my first 1,000, you wasn't there.
Oh, made it. Jumped out the port. Yeah, I made it. Yeah, made it. I'm not a man. I'm a Jordan about it. Man, I don't mind getting you away. I don't mind getting you away. I got some real that's gonna eat. Oh, by the way, I think did I even? I don't think I published that. I don't think I published the gameplay from last night. I did. Damn, it's 3 videos I ain't published. What the hell am I doing? Oh, hold on, no. One. Cut off my, I ain't let that bitch in the past. That shit hurt me bad. This is hurt me bad. See where more than that. Huh. You when you not around. Huh. Oh. Keep going. 10 minutes, that shit overly going. I spit on this shit that I'm moving anymore. Oh my god. 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 I give you whatever you want. Mm-hmm. Ten figure nigga, this shit overly going. I spend 100 this shit out. First thing in the morning. Clean. Nah, bro. I ain't. Bro, and see, and then you want, and see, bro, and then you want me to, and see, bro, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, bro. You see, you kind of janky, bro. You want me to do it too bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want me to do it too bad, bro. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to like discredit you or nothing like that. Bro. I ain't trying to say you janky or nothing like that, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm just saying. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Oh, we had a video. Hold up. I think I want to play the game right now. I ain't gonna lie. Well, we 3 videos in. Damn. No, how many we in? Are we three? Are we 3 or 4 videos in? Let's check. 1, 2, 3. Damn, we 3 videos in. We gotta do at least one more. Fuck. Shit.
And I'm ready to play the game. At least for like an hour right quick. And then I gotta do some editing and stuff like that. Cut out my old hoe and left that bitch in the past. Bad man, that shit hurt me bad. We watched this already. We watched this already. We here.
Hello, how are you? You doing okay? I'm Officer Yard with the Glendale Police. The reason I got you stopped was for your speed. Is everything okay? Yeah. Your top speed locked in on radar was 50. Speed limit through here is only 30.
Where about?
Huh?
Where about?
Like, where did I clock you?
Where about?
I don't know what you're asking.
Where about? I'm saying, you said, because I slowed down at the stop sign, you said it got to 50.
So when you were coming through that intersection with the green light, we crossed past, and that's where I locked you in on radar. Do you have your license with you today? Do you have a license at all? I can't hear you. Where is it? Why not? You know you're required to, right? Okay, what's your last name? Dylan? Okay, step out of the vehicle. What? Because you're being uncooperative.
I just gave you my name.
Okay, do you think I can run your name without a date of birth?
Did you ask for that?
You said you weren't going to answer any more questions.
I asked the question you asked me. You need the name, so you can run the name right there.
I can't run that name without a date of birth. And if you're not going to ask any more questions, I'm going to take you back, arrest you, and bring you back to my police department and identify you that way. So do you want to answer some more questions?
Well, I got some at the counter.
Because I'm going to arrest you if you're not going to answer any more questions.
I'm going to arrest you for not asking no more questions.
Because I can't identify you. If you're not going to...
Give you a name to identify me.
How do I identify that name? You don't think there's any other people with that name in the entire United States?
Not in Wisconsin, wouldn't be.
Okay, so I need your date of birth to be able to confirm your identity. So if you want to give me that, excellent. If you don't, I'm going to have you step out, I'm going to arrest you.
Right. I'm going to ask no more questions.
Sounds good, dude. I don't care.
Hey, y'all funny. Can we just get along so we have a good night? We on the...
I don't know what this dude's problem is. I stopped you with speed and you're acting like it's the biggest crime of the century.
Yes, sir. All
right, I need to see your proof of insurance and registration for the vehicle as well.
How you doing today?
I was doing okay.
Already? Okay.
Go ahead and grab your registration and proof of insurance. That's not answering any questions. That's doing what you're lawfully required to do. That's not a question. No, it's an order. Give me your proof of insurance and registration for the vehicle. It's not a question, it's an instruction. So you don't want to provide any of that information. You just want to be cited for it. How many citations are you trying to get today? All right, sounds good. You'll get all the tickets then. We'll make sure you lose your license tonight.
No, hey, no, sir.
No, this dude wants to be hard for some reason. This could have been very simple, but you want to make it a big deal. All right, remain in the vehicle. Do you have it? Do you have it? All right, so what's your real name? No, you didn't. The name you gave me and date of birth does not come back on file. All right, so let's try it again. You said your last name is Kearney, correct? Huh? I'm confirming what you told me. All right, go ahead and exit the vehicle. No, we're past this. Exit the vehicle. Just step back here. Stop reaching in your pockets. Face towards your back of your vehicle. Face towards your vehicle. Place your hands behind your back. Stop resisting. Dude, I'm going to tase the f*** out of you if you keep doing that. You're being detained until I can identify who you are. Stop moving. Now, do you want to give me your correct name? Or no? Or do you just want to be arrested?
You already got me arrested.
You're being detained, I told you. What's your real name? Stop reaching in your pockets.
I'm not reaching. My pants.
What's your real name? All right, you're under arrest. You know, face towards the squad. Stop moving. Acting like a fucking moron. 42, go stop that.
Bro, there's no way that she just drove off in the car. Bro, there's no way she just drove off, bro. This is too funny.
Car. Hey, go stop it. Oh.
For the passenger on my vehicle, just took off of the vehicle.
742 in pursuit of that.
I wonder what. Bro, I wonder what made her drive off like this. This is stupid.
Transit. I think the highway should be shut down.
742 in pursuit of that light transit. I think the
742 in pursuit of that white transit. That was on 794 stop. We are southbound on I-43. We are approaching the Green Bay exit. Can you notify Milwaukee that it's going to be getting off at Capitol in your bay?
What are you stopping the car for? Because she's not free to leave. Now she's going to jail too. Why is she going to jail? She just fled from a traffic stop.
Speeds are 97. Looks like it's be getting off. The highway shutting down here.
please Milwaukee, please on my call.
Stop moving, dude. Why isn't moving? You touching me, driving me. Stay still. Keep walking away from me.
748, I'm secondary. We're still half a mile from Green Bay. There's no traffic. Speeds are 90. Roads are dry.
How'd you get arrested? You just... At any point did I say she was free to leave? You just arrested me. So? That means she can go? No, it doesn't, does it? What in the world? She's going to jail for sure now, dude. You guys want to act stupid.
They said what?
Act stupid in jail.
Bruh, the thing is, though, it's cool that you say, okay, I'm not that. Okay, I'm free to leave. Okay, but she ain't stopping, bro. She's still moving. She's still flying down the fucking highway. She knows the police is behind her. She hears and sees police behind her trying to pull her over. She's running from them at this point. So there's no need to talk about, oh, what? What? I thought you said she was free to leave. What? What are you talking about, bro?
748, we're on to 175, about a quarter of a mile from the Green Bay exit.
Denver, you're back.
748, we're on the off-ramp currently.
Sit down. And now she's fleeing too. Is that all cool? Is that what you wanted? For her to go to jail tonight on a felony?
748, we're on the off-ramp currently.
Alright, this is stupid. This is stupid.
And 748, you should be going northbound Green Bay, northbound Green Bay.
Cut over the,
Hey, the crazy part about it, and she's spinning that bitch. Hey, she is spinning that bitch.
median here.
What's the next one we have? Silver. 748,
I don't have eyes at the moment. We either went east or west on 10th from Green Bay.
Either went east or west on 10th from Green Bay. East on, I believe it's just 10th Green Bay.
South on 10th, it's stopping. It's male black, white shirt, jeans, running. Big guy.
Wait a minute. So I thought it was a girl in there.
So, was it the dude in the back seat? What's going on right now? I'm lost. Holy shit. What's going on right now, bro? What's going on right now?
Hey, get down! Show me your hands! I got you. Shout me out! Show me your hands! Get down! You shout me out! Show me your hands! Get down!
All right, he went east through the yards. I mean, west through the yards. He's somewhere down here. Hey, get on your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach. On your stomach. Hands on your back. Hands on your back. One in custody. Oh, my bad. I went left. I didn't know if you knew. Car has not been cleared.
I didn't see y'all behind me.
So this is
I'm sorry.
I think that's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. It's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
So she a stud.
I'm sure I didn't see that behind me.
I promise you that's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Thank you for that.
I promise you I did not see y'all. I did not see
I
y'all.
promise you too. I really do. He's really gonna believe you. What's your name, man? Are you okay?
Yeah, I
You're not-
did not see y'all behind me.
Roll the other side. You don't need any medical attention?
No, sir.
Okay. You got an ID in here? Yeah. Okay.
Can I ask y'all what's wrong?
What's wrong? You're under your arrest. That's what's
Why?
wrong. Why are you arrest? You're under arrest because you for fleeing and for resisting obstructing.
I'm not resisting. I'm sorry, how's no resisting?
Go ahead. Lean up.
How's no resisting?
Ready?
Can I
Lean
ask-
up. Come on. Stand up. Stand up, big man.
Yeah, can I ask you how's no resisting?
Yeah, running is resisting.
You said what?
Running is resisting.
I'm not, okay, I'm not.
Hang tight. Stop talking.
I
Stand
didn't
still.
see
Stop
y'all stop,
talking.
and I-
Stop talking and stand
I'm
still.
just saying, I fear
No
for
one
my
believes
life.
you. Stop talking and stand still.
Okay, good. I'm just saying, I fear for my life.
10-4. I just see a bunch of phones. Smell of marijuana and alcohol.
Bro, do you know how many reports I have right to already?
She looks so stupid. She looks so stupid.
No, I got to write more.
Okay, sir, I'm telling you.
Anything else I need right now?
No, you can check me.
Yeah.
What is?
Spread your feet.
What is it?
Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Spread them.
I thought you said. I'm telling you, I did not see that.
Yeah, man, no one's gonna believe you.
No,
I
no.
would just stop talking
No.
probably and.
I understand that, but I did not see y'all. Then when I did, I stopped.
Yeah, well,
Mom, I'm not gonna lie, that scared me though. Where's my vehicle? Can I ask where's my vehicle?
No, it doesn't really matter. It's where you left it. That's all I know. Have a seat.
Alarm sounded.
I'm just gonna look in the backyards that he ran through and see if he ditched anything, I guess. Sure. Did you know he went east or no? Yeah. Damn, I should have went off the air. You were going slow, so I'm like, oh boy. I was going slow because he was going slow. Oh, yeah. Well, no, you didn't do it. You didn't do anything. Well, I went west thinking that you lost him because we slowly went over that median, so. Oh. You know, that's why I went west. I thought. So, my bad.
You want to search?
Yeah. Or do you want me to. I'm going to look in here and see if he ditched anything really quick? Or do this first?
Just do this first.
Okay.
What way did he run? He ran this way?
Yeah, I don't know if he went through here or here.
Okay, where'd you see him? Like, did you see him go this way?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Did you follow him?
No, I had to run back.
Okay, gotcha.
I have the driver in custody at the stop. Think you made some good decisions tonight?
Is Yards guy? What did he like?
I don't know. It reeks like booze in there, so I'm assuming.
We got an empty Bacardi Gold driver's side floorboard. The heavens from smelling. What do you think? Beer? Or?
Yeah, I think so.
Everything okay? I mean, far as safety for us?
Yep, everyone that fled is in custody, so.
Oh, this is a stolen car?
I don't think it was actually stolen. I think they might have just been drunk, I'm not sure.
Dum-dums and come down to daddy and didn't even know it.
Yup. Well, I don't think they planned on the freeway being closed down.
Exactly. Dum-dums. Dumb criminals. Right?
Have a good night. Thank you.
As the initial driver got out, he threw some stuff back in the vehicle. I'm not sure what it was.
Smell marijuana and alcohol.
Nothing exciting?
I got a lot of people, but we some nosy motherfuckers.
No. Nice.
The original driver's real name was identified as Dudley, not Devin Kearney. While he was charged with resisting, obstructing, and operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated, his wife, Simone, was charged with felony fleeing, eluding, felony second-degree reckless...
His wife? What? What do we got going on here? He gotta be joking me, right? He gotta be joking me. Did he just say that? Did he just say white? He gotta be joking me, right? Let's go back.
Nice.
The original driver's real name...
Bruh, is this man fucking... Is he serious or is he fucking kidding me, bro? Because if he's fucking kidding me, then he can just fucking cut all the bullshit out. But is he serious, bro? Like, I mean, like, serious, though. Like, what? I mean, was this one of these days she was just like, fuck it, I'm dressed like a boy today? But, you know, with some girls do that, they, you know, but I'm just saying, what the fuck are we doing? I'm really concerned.
was identified as Dudley, not Devin Kearney. While he was charged with resisting, obstructing, and operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated, his wife, Simone, was charged with felony fleeing, eluding, felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety, resisting, obstructing, and violation of probation or parole. Had she simply stayed in the vehicle, she would not have faced any charges. They are both presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
And with that being said, we shall move along to something. Hey, y'all dropping the chat, y'all watching the rebroadcast, y'all watching the video when I drop it on YouTube. Yo, y'all drop in the comment section, let me know what the fuck, cause I'm mind boggled, completely mind fucked of what the fuck I just heard it with. Cheers.
Take a second and think back to what you just watched, because some.
Take a second to think back. What you did? What? You hit your shit. You hit your back. Yeah, you with the shit. You get quick. You get. That ain't shit. Not for real. Not for real. That shit is gonna work. That shit is gonna work, cuz. Shit. That's why that shit was acting all weird. That's why this shit was acting all weird and things. That's why it said, baby, you can't do your thing. I'm hungry though, for real. I don't know what I'm about to eat. I don't want to eat no spaghetti. I'm tired of eating spaghetti. I got a big pan of that shit too. Pull it at the fucking bullet. Shaba.